Welcome, everyone. OBS, don't fucking tell me that you're hiding Nikke now. Okay. OBS just slowly, ever so fucking slowly. Hello, Zero, welcome. OBS just out here slowly, ever so fucking slowly, just eliminating game capture in general. First it was Rogue Trader, then it was Uma Musume. Who knows what else they'll say doesn't count anymore. Who fucking knows? Oh man. Yeesh! I am pretty tired today because I went to the gym and I did like the normal expected stuff at the gym there, or rather I just was on the treadmill and that left me, you know, with a little bit less energy, but I also slept like 7 hours since I stayed up till 3:30 watching Plushie do Nikke. And then I went back to doing deliveries for work. I really wish I'd never had to again, but actually, hang on. Let me check my VGen real quick. I'm gonna assume no one has put in a commission request, and I was correct. Yippee! Just got Mori's LB3 today. Finally, I got the cute live 2D I wanted. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. MLB Mori.
Swim with
I'm
all your might.
I'm happy for you on that. But, yeah. I am quite tired. Little sleep. 45 minutes on the treadmill. And then another 2 hours of doing deliveries. I'm gonna be quite tired. And of course, also getting emotionally drained a little bit by absolutely just having a, you know, like being a terrible trainer for Special Week and Uma Musume. Like, I could not Like, I could not get that girl to win a single fucking race, and so I was just like, you know what, no. Before I have this stain reminding me of my failings, I'm just gonna quit. I tried. I genuinely fucking tried. For Ziz, I'm now 323, another 561 HP bars to go. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. I'm at 329, 517 power. So, if you got to Ziz, I can get to Ziz. And my team is, you know, like, as meta as you can possibly fucking get. Like, it is literally the most meta team that could possibly exist. Absolutely get to Ziz. Yeah, I can get to Ziz, no problem. I know that. It's a matter of... I don't know if I will be able to kill her. And also, Azure, I see your... I see the screenshot you took in the Union Discord. And here's how I handle the recycling stuff tokens for the random selector. Is that first off, I need to go to the outpost anyways to collect, but I'll show you. So when I hit the because this will only ever this cap will only ever increase every 20 levels. I let this amount stockpile until I get to that 20 level mark. And then once I've gotten the extra levels from it, I then just burn the rest of it on the random selector in the shop. And then I let the cycle repeat. Because it's gonna be so goddamn fucking long until I get to the next cap anyways, and I will meet it the next time it comes around. And it's 10 per 20 levels, right? Yes. Yes. At the stage where we are at, it is 10 levels in the recycling machine for every 20 Nikke levels you have. Passes, like, with where we are at now. Only have 2 conditions to pass it. Just need to survive phase 1 AoE and have enough DPS, and that's it. Well, yeah. Well, the AoE is predicated on you killing the balls. I don't know if I'll be able to kill the balls. I should be able to kill the balls, because I have Siren and Rappy. Siren can direct everybody's shots to the balls, and then Rappy, with her burst, will be able to kill the balls. Now, I do know that they come up fast enough to where it happens every 2 burst cycles, but I think it'll be doable. And also, Cinderella just does a lot of damage. Can't kill it, the damage it deals is only 1. I'm gonna have to... That's where you gotta read how Ziz, her abilities. Cause that was also something she did in the solo raid, but I don't know what caused it. Kill what now? Ziz. Kill the balls. The other round line. Able to get Ziz down to 213 health bars. Should at least be able to get close. Might have it surviving the nukes. I think I'll be good. I think I'll be fine. Cause if... Yeah, yes, the balls, you know, like the evil eyes that Ziz has. If I can kill the balls... If I can kill the balls, it'll be a shoo-in. If I can't kill the balls, it will be a stat check to see if I can survive. I believe it's probably because of the difference in power. No, it's not a difference in power. She also does it in solo raid. Ziz just has a certain phase to where damage dealt to her is reduced to 1. I don't know how, when, or where, but I do know that she does have that. So, enjoy 39. Drama very spicy. Oh, I'm sure of it. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is such a cool stage. We're actually just on the back of a mother whale. That is insane. That is ridiculous. Holy. Fuck, 2012? I don't know what that means. Can kill the round eyes in solo raiding campaign. I am underpowered, can't damage them. Yeah, which is what makes me question if I will be able to. I think I might, but I'm not sure. Can't remember when Halo ODST came out. Oh shit, when did ODST come out? I never played ODST. Well, I mean, I never played ODST when it came out. I played it during my Halo marathon last year. Reach came out 2009? Was making a shit Halo reference. Hang on. Shit, when was ODST come out? When did Halo... let's see. Halo ODST release date. It was September 22nd, 2009. Ziz will greatly increase her defense after using AoE, but her eyes will become out before that. But I still only deal 1 damage. Yeah, no, there is a mechanic to that. I just don't know exactly how it works, because I still managed to kill it with, like, 3 out of my 5 teams in solo raid.
Engaging with the enemy.
Let's see here. Alright. 570k. We're good there. Final boss here. What's your power requirement? Oh yeah, I got that.
Encounter. Proceeding to target.
Like that'll be a fucking cakewalk.
If we can't clinch the victory.
Ooh, new stage. Actually, I should probably put Scarlet in the team so that way I can get the screen nuke. Old as fuck mean I shared in memes. Okay, hang on. Once the stage is done, because it's looking like I am gonna be needing to do a little bit of manual input here, just a tiny bit. There we go. Solo level 5 killed her in 2 teams. Wait, only level 5 in solo raid? You didn't get to challenge difficulty? 0. You're at the same investment I am at. Okay, let's see here. Let me turn on. Let me grab the video. It shouldn't autoplay. Correct. Reactor. 4 years ago, 2.8 million views from a guy with 1.3k subscribers.
Take my advice, rookie. You ever fall for a woman? Make sure she's got balls.
That's a little gay.
I liked ODST. It was a very weirdly different game, but I still liked it. I still liked it a good deal. Okay. I love Buck. Yeah, no, I mean, like, he's played by Nathan Fillion. Man's got charisma. Man has got charisma.
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
I like this new combat track. Yeah, this is good. Right, I forgot. I said I should probably put Scarlet in, but I didn't put Scarlet in. Like a Dumas.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire at will! The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Right.
It is not become
Encounter.
Right. Yeah, put Scarlet in.
Who shall be the next
For more
to
power,
fall
and
under
also
my
the
blade?
screen, and also the AoE nuke. A good bug is a dead bug, and me playing Hollow Knight, I agree. Don't share anything about Silksong. Don't share anything about Silksong. I will not be able to play Silksong for a minimum of 2 more months. because there's no fucking way I will be able to complete Silk Song in 3 weeks of streams, assuming I do assuming I do 3 out of my 4 days every single week. I will not be able to complete Silk Song. And in October, I will be doing my horror game marathon, so I will not be able to play Silk Song for 2 months. Please, no spoilers. Don't worry, I haven't bought it yet. Okay, good. Also, I see that image you posted in the Discord about Moran saying, "Don't molest my little bro." No. I mean, sure, Moran may look at us like a little sibling. I see her as wife. She is in wife tier for me. Be prepared for the soul's curse. I beat.
What the hell? Where are we?
Ooh, we're starting with Leviathan and Ziz. I beat Silk Song before patch. Okay, I'm gonna say like Moran would be defending you, absolutely. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna say something here. I'm gonna say something here. I don't give a fucking shit about balance patches. I don't care about balance patches, because if I beat a game before a balance patch comes in, or even just a boss, I'm gonna be like, well, damn. I suffered through that shit. I'm glad you guys don't gotta suffer through it anymore. That's as far as it goes if I beat a boss before a balance patch comes out. If I beat a boss after a balance patch comes out, I'd be like, oh, wow. Huh. I wonder how I would have handled it before the patch came in. And that's as far as it goes. That's as far as it goes. Because unless balance patches are absolutely and utterly fucking horrendous, like sometimes it can happen in MMOs, specifically WoW, they're typically not gonna affect the overall experience of the boss fight. It's just gonna remove some overly egregious bits or make the boss actually, like, not able to be cakewalked on. One way or the other. Like, I beat Radon before the patch in Shadow of the Erdtree. I do not find myself to be superior to the people who are fighting him now. I just see myself as a war vet. And these people are the ones that get to have a happier life than me. And that's as far as it goes. And I feel like a lot of people would benefit from thinking that way. But anyways, back to our daughters.
I think we're inside Mother Whale.
Did we get eaten?
I think so.
Let's get out of here.
How
Okay.
easy will that be?
What are you doing? I said, let's get out of here.
Huh? You want me to do it?
I just don't have the strength right now.
Oh, well, me neither.
Yeah.
I used too much dark matter and I flew around a lot too. Actually, on second thought, I've still got so much energy left. Hey,
Ziz trying to prove
don't be
herself.
like that, Levi. I was just kidding. Just watch closely, okay? I'll blast us out of here in one shot.
Don't you doofus. You're clearly exhausted.
Oh, okay. But still.
Thankfully, we don't seem to have any company. Sit down. We'll head out once we've rested for a bit.
Okay. Looks like those guys chased off Gluttony.
Yeah?
Yeah. Chased off, so we did not kill we did not kill Gluttony.
Yeah.
Do you think they followed us?
When is our final confrontation
But
with
they'll
Gluttony gonna
coming
be?
after us soon enough.
I thought so. Then, I'll get ready too.
For what exactly?
To go up against them, of course. But they keep trying to talk to us.
Yeah, because we
Do you
shouldn't be
think
fighting.
maybe we could try that? Talking, I mean. They might actually help us, you know?
Oh.
No.
Come on, Levi.
Not that I'm arguing with you. I'm just curious.
I don't trust anyone.
What about us, though?
You don't want to trust
You guys
anyone.
are different, you fool. Because of family.
Really? We're family?
Aww.
Are you saying we're not?
No. I knew. I was just asking. Hey, Levi? You know that imposter with the 2 cores I picked up? Why don't we feed it to Behemoth?
Yeah, that's a big problem.
Maybe Behemoth will get all healed up and can get us out of here. I really miss Behemoth.
Working on a video about Hollow Knight with Mott as a long-term project that I should be able to get Silks on before it ends. Nice, cool. Do feel free to share it in the promotional channel in my server when you finish it. The bald driver's face floated into his head before disappearing into the... What did you mean by that? I'm sorry, Zero, I do not understand what you mean. Like, I understand the strict definition of each word you just said in sequence. I do not understand why it is that you said that. Family. Oh, Vin Diesel. It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Yes, that was also meant to sound deliberately bad. Because A, I actually don't remember exactly how the melody goes, and B, I'm tone deaf. At the very least, it seems like I am.
I did think about it, but no way are we doing that.
Huh? Why not?
Do you really think
My
Behemoth
back,
would
I
just
feel
sit
old.
still if she woke up after eating that imposter?
Bro, I never watched a single Fast and the Furious movie, but when I was shown that ending scene with that song playing, I still felt tears in my eyes when I was first shown it back in, like, 2015.
It'd be complete pandemonium.
But what if we just keep it a secret?
Even in that state, she could still hear and think for herself. She may get wise to it.
Oh, that's true.
Hang on, I think I missed something. Okay, yeah.
Then what should I do with this? I went through an awful lot to bring it back.
What do you mean, what do we do with it? We'll just use it as material later. It's the rarest thing you've ever dragged back. Of course it'll come in handy.
Right? Not that I'm
As soon as this song
bragging or
played, many
anything,
people
but
shed
it's
tears
really hard to
justifiably.
pick this up.
Yeah.
I was flying
It's a sad
around
song.
and I saw a ton of raptures swarming down below. So I got curious and went to check it out.
Shh, quiet.
Huh? But I haven't even gotten to the part where I get to show off yet.
I said be quiet.
Be sure to praise Ziz and give her lots of head pats. That's a rapture.
Rapture, coming.
Huh? Where's it coming from? I don't see it.
Right up ahead, but it doesn't look all that big.
What's this, Levi? Are you actually scared of a rapture? That's not like you.
Something about it seems... off.
Hello, friends. If I
Raptalion.
may be so bold, may I ask who you are?
Hello.
What is this?
Is that a
That's a man.
talking rapture?
You look awfully surprised. Don't worry, I'm not a rapture. Think of me as a rapture enthusiast. I'm
Sympathizer.
human, so you can relax.
Huh? What?
So, you're a human who's into raptures?
Bingo. There was a big explosion nearby, so I rushed over and saw you two flying. It looked like you were in a real pickle, so I had Whaley come and rescue you. Don't worry, you're not being eaten. It's safe inside Whaley's belly. But tell me, are you lost, Nikkes?
We are heretics.
Nick! Ziz!
Tell him that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
This girl
sorry.
failure.
It's just, he introduced himself, so I thought... The mood's kind of weird now.
Why'd you
Ziz.
have to go and flap your gums like that?
Oh my gosh! No way!
Yeah, like,
Heretics?
yeah, this man thinks raptors are good, so, like, of course he's gonna be into heretics. Wake from the dead, hell of a nap, nice. Nara, I had the most awful special week run before stream. Like, girl actually could not win a single fucking race, and not her career races, not the extra ones I would put her in, nothing. And I felt so bad, because I'm like, I'm so sorry, special week. I'm so sorry. Forever, and we love her for being that way, yeah. He thinks raptors are no different from animals, and some have shown animal-like behaviors. Yeah, it, like, fucking predatorial instincts. Average rice shower career. No, like, I can get Rice to win plenty of her races, but, like, she just couldn't win, the Arya McKinnon and then the finale until I got a really good run with her. Although, granted, I think I know the reason why I failed that special week run that I did, is that I just only put stamina onto her, so I didn't give her any power, which, as a late surger, she needs power. And so she just couldn't do anything. Although, considering power gives stamina, I am very curious how doing a special week run with doing 3 speed, 3 power, and doing the double... And doing the double parent that gives stamina strategy would do for her. I have like 3 Rice careers like that, so I just joke about it now. Azure can get Rice to win the Uda finale pretty consistently. Yeah, for me, I just... I didn't manage it until the very last time, but then, thanks to that goated gold ship that I shared in Discord, it was actually exactly what I needed. But anyways...
Incredible! To think I'd get to meet real-life heretics. What astounding luck! My friends, if you don't mind, could we have a little chat?
You know, of all the people to meet with Ziz and Levi, he actually may be the best one for it.
On quality training. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire!
Get rid of the silencing. I know the tubes make silencing, guys. Those are stunners, and we can kill them fast enough.
Down with those who would threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter. As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Even more outposts XP.
Proceeding to target.
Wunderbar. Record 1, a great change. After bidding farewell to my dear friend and setting off on a long journey, I encouraged Whaley to go vegetarian. At first, Whaley stubbornly refused, but after a few tries, it seemed to develop a liking to new flavor, and now eats only plant-based food without hesitation. Then, an astonishing transformation began. Whaley's color gradually shifted from red to blue. Now it's entirely blue, looking distinctly different from other mother whales. Its personality changed dramatically as well, becoming noticeably more mild-mannered. This proves that a raptor's appearance changes according to its diet. What a remarkable transformation this is! It demonstrates that by adopting a vegetarian diet, raptors can survive without harming humans, animals, or Nikkes, and that can coexist peacefully on this land without hostility. We have taken a significant step closer to peace between raptures and humanity. I will continue to observe this change. May this extraordinary record of such an incredible transformation one day guide humanity onto a new path. Okay. I'll buy into the fact that these raptures that subsist off of consuming biomass, I will humor the notion that the biomass a rapture of that design consumes will affect their behavior. Cause I mean, it is a prototypical rapture from the early days to where they needed biomass to survive. But what about the new ones, huh? That don't eat biomass, and the ones that are hard programmed to just annihilate humanity. What about those, huh? It's a little lost, but I hope Nihilister is okay in Johan's hands. Man, I miss her. I'm currently working towards getting Nihilister. The development of that whole process is very cool.
Chase away these bad fish.
Oh, right. Not there. I knew that. If we can't clinch the victory... Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Ooh. Yeah, quickly back to Uma Musume. Yeah, I was thinking that, considering that special week run failed as bad as it did, was due to her having no power. But I'm thinking that because power training gives stamina, that it may possibly be a worthwhile experiment to see if I did 3 speed, 3 power, and 2 parents that give stamina each for special week. I doubt we'll see Nihilister again, or if we do, she might have gotten some enhancements from Eden. I don't know if Eden would. I don't necessarily know exactly how we rehabilitate Nihilister throughout it all. I just know that we do. So I shall see how that turns out. If she is buddy enough to, for Eden to provide enhancements, I mean, hey, that's cool.
Believe in your king.
Gluttony,
Victory
everything's
will be ours.
delicious. Yeah.
Down with those who would threaten
Oh,
the
my nose.
kingdom. Down with those who would threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Ooh, my neck. Ooh.
All right.
Nah, don't go that way. Everything except for crystals.
Here I go.
No, I mean, he'll even eat that. It's just that the crystals will eat him as well. I doubt the rehabilitation will even be canon based on how our interaction with her in early chapter 25 turned out. I don't know, dude.
All send towards Celtic. Fire!
Like I could see a way to shift up and maybe able to make it canon.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Towards Celtic. Fire!
Fancy a drink?
Some snacks.
Encounter.
Right behind my ear. It is just so much.
All right, moving in.
With all the sweat I was making today, fucking, no wonder my scalp is itchy.
Don't worry, I will protect you. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
We still don't even know what the hell's going on with Papillon. Yeah, we still don't. It's been 16 chapters. Well, I mean, I guess even by the end point of this current patch right here, it has been 17 chapters. And no fucking word on Papillon. None. Wait, can I? Okay, I can't,
I knew that.
If I hadn't had a mission to find Rabbi back then, I would have sat beside you until Johan arrived.
Here I go.
Let's chase away these bad things.
Here I go.
My fucking ear itches
So,
much.
let me get this straight.
Oh, back.
You're human, but you like rapture so much that you kept trying to communicate with them. And you actually succeeded. So now, Mother Will...
Whaley.
So now you're buddies with Whaley, and are traveling all over the world
Twitch
together?
sucks. Oof.
That's
I mean, it
right.
does.
You really are good at summarizing, my friend.
I mean, hey, like, Twitch may suck, but at least we can take solace in the fact that they're not actively trying to ruin all content on their platform and make people incapable of viewing that ruined content by introducing all these unnecessary AI systems, like YouTube is.
And you're chummy with all the raptures riding on Whaley, too.
That's right. They're gentle companions who don't attack just anyone.
You expect me to actually believe that?
Yeah, no, we're fighting raptors right now,
I
Raptalia.
don't blame you for doubting me. But right now, you're inside Whaley's belly, aren't you? A normal mother whale wouldn't just let foreign objects wander out inside like that. It would do everything it can to get rid of them, including unleashing all the raptures it's carrying inside.
The moment I tried defending Twitch, my app started lagging. No, I wasn't defending Twitch. I was assaulting YouTube. YouTube forcefully activated restricted mode to every user per device, which hides the majority of content on the platform. Wait, per device. Hang on. Okay, restricted mode is turned off on both my accounts on PC. Let me quickly check my phone now. I now need to check. I like the meme I used to put up. I like Nihilister. Does she like you? And the intense pain inside. Okay. YouTube on my phone. Do you have restricted? I don't see the options showing here. So, hopefully that means that I don't have to worry about that on my phone. I specifically have it turned off on PC, thankfully.
Yeah, I know that too. But how did you find out about that?
It will be in my general settings? Okay, let me quickly check. Let me quickly check there. Settings, general. Restricted mode is turned off. Good. Okay, good. Remind me when to take a break. Remind me when it's bedtime. I'm fucking sorry. What? YouTube? Hello? Why the fuck do you have these settings on to be my fucking parent? What? Fuck off. I don't need you to tell me that shit.
Since becoming friends with Whaley, I've tried to befriend other mother whales, so I know a thing or two about them. Though
Did you
I wasn't
succeed?
successful with any of them, sadly.
How are you still alive?
Yeah, maybe it's just because you got lucky.
Walking the untread path always carries an element of risk. Anyway, you said you were heretics, right?
Yeah? What of it?
And you understand me when I speak?
We're talking right now, aren't we?
Can you tell me what you guys call this?
Going to YouTube stream? Alright. Reptilian rummages around underneath the rapture suit. For a moment, Ziz flinches, then Reptilian pulls out a ripe apple. This man has luck and love.
I found this on the surface recently and thought it was very beautiful. What do you guys call this?
It's an apple. Duh. Do we look like
Duh.
idiots to you?
How do you use it?
Use it?
You, eat it?
Not everything, though.
I see. You perceive things the same way. Tell me, when you come across humans or Nikkes, do you feel an urge to kill them?
No,
Then what do you feel when you see them?
nothing in particular.
I see. So that means you can become friends with them.
Excuse me?
Yeah? Yeah.
Communication barrier between humans and Rapture. But in your case, there isn't. You can communicate with humans and other Nikkes.
You think Rapsilian looks like Klein from Half-Life? I do not know what Klein from Half-Life looks like. I'm gonna have to take a look. Intelligence test, a simple way to make friends among different species. True. Let's see here. Half-Life Klein. Oh, just a fucking balding scientist. I don't think so. I don't think so.
And there's no deep-seated hostility inside you. So, since there are no major obstacles to communication, you can be friends with them. As long as we can communicate, we can be friends. Won't you be my friends?
Bro, you are so fucking lucky that the heretics that you've run into are a girl failure and a sad wet cat who acts like a girl boss. If you met Indivilia or Nihilister, I mean, if you met just any of the offspring, you'd be fucking dead, and you would not be alive, and you would not be around to share this lesson of peace and harmony. They would kill you so fucking fast, dude. Reptilian is a Giga Chad scientist. He is so fortunate that he's talking with the four beasts and not the offspring. Talking, my favorite. Communication is the cornerstone of evolution.
Oh dear. Looks like I got a bit excited and came on a little too strong. Don't worry. Take your time to think it over. After all, we're all rational, thoughtful creatures here. Now then, to celebrate this joyful occasion, let me give you a tour of Whaley.
Reptilian's something special. I still feel like the offspring wouldn't care and they would just kill him because he's a weak human. Nah, he'd win.
Follow me. There's all sorts of fun stuff I want to show you. Oh, and here's an apple for you. It's a gift.
Still in a daze, Leviathan accepts the apple Reptilian offers. Reptilian turns on his heel and starts walking.
Huh?
What in the world? My brain's totally fried right now.
No, not you too, Levi. I think my mind's on the fritz as well. What should we do? Should we follow him?
Their minds are completely
Let's follow him
blown.
first. I have to find out what the hell he's scheming.
Think about it, Behemoth had encountered him first, we might not have had to fight Behemoth in the first place.
Watch over me.
Possibly.
Down with those who would threaten.
Listen, SKK can seduce heretics, but Reptilian seduced the thickest of them all, Mother Whale. I don't think he's having sex with the whale. He's just acting as a fucking, like,
Show them no quarter.
sanctuary guardian for the whale.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Come on, get the target. But, like, the whole confrontation we had with Behemoth was predicated upon
Fancy a drink?
trespassing on her territory. She was being territorial with us. but she was still amicable to talking for some amount of time. I did not imply sex. Seduce could mean many things. Looks like some kind of fish. But what the blowhole do? Hang on. Hang on. We'll find this out. Entice someone into sexual activity. And then attract someone to a belief or into a course of action that is inadvisable or foolhardy. And third, attract powerfully. So we have sex, trick, just have that kind of aura. I'll let you pick which one.
All right, moving in.
Nice, some yems.
Let's chase away these bad.
All right, not there.
Like the third definition, be that guy. He's the guy. The guy.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
Swim
Down with those who would threaten
all
the
fun
kingdom.
for Sophie. Fire!
Hour of retribution draws near.
Reptilian do have aura.
Bubble, bubble.
I'm not feeling it, man. I'm not feeling it, Chief.
We swim
Down with those who would threaten
all
the
fun
kingdom.
for Sophie. Fire!
I just see Gandhi in a world of fucking Joseph Stalins.
Why don't we swim towards the next story?
That's how Reptilian looks to me. He looks like Gandhi in a world of nothing but Joseph Stalins.
Here I go.
That's the aura he gives. That's the vibe he gives off to me.
My blade shall not be.
It's
made
aura
light.
in the he's a likable dude kind of way.
Swim
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
focus our attacks.
Check the calendar, and that day my pro character from another game will have a new gacha. I hope I'll be as lucky as... what is this other gacha that you're playing, Zero?
Fun for Sophie. Fire!
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
But yeah, no, like,
Encounter.
Reptilian, like, obviously the narrative's painting him in this very particular way of, you know, like, the lens to which we can now glimpse at peace between the Raptures. I just see a fucking Rapture sympathizer.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Forward quickly!
Oh, great, element shields. I mean, I have iron, fire, electric, wind, and water.
Down with those who would threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter.
Lucky's a notorious hater. So are you! He's the kind of guy anyone can get along with.
We're one
Only
step
played 2
closer
gacha
to
games,
our
and
dream.
yes, they were BA. What does BA mean in this situation? I do it in a joking way.
Engaging with the
You know me. I have vendettas. I have spite. I have grudges.
Watch over.
Blue Archive. Ah, okay.
Down with those who would threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter.
How heavy your burden has been.
Boy, am I glad I have one of each element.
Forward quickly! Well done, everyone!
Ah, my neck. Ah. It's like there's like a specific part of it I know I can pop, but I just can't.
I will never fall.
Here I go.
Alright, not this. Let's chase away.
But yeah, no, like,
Alright.
I am a notoriously unforgiving person. And I seek no sympathy with the Raptures. And that's why I see Raptilian as just a Rapture sympathizer.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Forward quickly.
I will also have crystals to guarantee it. I mean, good. Nice. Oh, I didn't realize how low Scarlet was.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Fire at will!
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Alright.
Here I go.
Ooh. Gliding.
Proceeding to engaging with
You have a habit of going, oh, this is the way? No, my way. My perceptions. No way, my perception's gonna be wrong.
Alright, not there. I knew that.
Starting countdown.
I mean, I do reject the note, not just in Nikke, I've seen it in other games too. I mean, I don't deny that I've also acted that way in other games, but which one specifically? Because none are immediately coming to my mind at this very moment. But we're now on top of
3,
the admire here.
2.
Now, give me a sec to prepare myself!
Cutie, do you know how many times you've been mentally preparing yourself?
Yeah,
At this rate, we're gonna lose Mother Whale.
Don't worry. Even if it goes wrong, it's only a fall from a few kilometers up.
that's bad! What about the impact when we launch? I don't think a human body can really handle that.
That's precisely why we packed the interior with shock-absorbent material. There won't be any issues. Besides, acceleration doesn't happen all at once. It's a gradual increase.
In a very short span of time. But what about G-forces and stuff like that?
I'm sure a tough guy like you can handle that.
You good now? Then let's go.
I mean, Rappy's glazing us. We can't turn it down
2.
now. Wait!
1.
Come on, Commander.
Launch!
Yeah! In this cramped space, a terrible pressure presses down on me. It feels like the air is crushing my entire body. Wait, shit. I looked at chat.
Definitely rough.
Then suddenly I feel like I'm floating. Oh, we're all flying.
Commander, are you okay?
No, I feel like I'm dying.
Well, now that we've launched, there's not much we can do. So you'll just have to bear with it.
I understand that I have just unlocked the ability to heal, but it's too much for a human. After our run with Gluttony, we detect no sign of it nearby. Then Whaley appears and swallows Leviathan and Ziz. I quickly send a message to Raptilian, but there's no reply. Whaley is still airborne, and we have to get close to it somehow. Even if that means turning ourselves into human projectiles. We calculate Whaley's speed, direction, and altitude, strap ourselves into the rocket, and launch it using the Admire's catapult. The rocket was originally meant for long-range supply drops, so we removed the cargo and rigged some makeshift seats. Everyone except me agrees to this ridiculous plan, and now, because I'm outvoted, I'm flying through the sky in a rocket! Yeah, a bona fide rocket! A bona fide rocket man! Burning out his fuse up here alone! Hold on, how are we supposed to land on this thing?
Equipped with a retro thruster system. If we activate it just before landing on Mother Whale, that should do the trick.
What do you mean this should do the trick? Talk about irresponsible. Ah!
At least you're stuck in this cramped space with two ravishing beauties like us.
Oh my
That
god.
alone should make it worth your while.
God damn, Rappy. I mean, you're right. Entirely. But damn.
Exactly.
Come to think of it, I wonder how Laplace and Drake are doing.
I wouldn't worry about them. Those two always find a way to manage somehow.
You're not alone. But two people are both trustworthy and untrustworthy at the same time in many ways. I think being diametrically opposed on something to see you play other games. We're so similar in story taste, but then stuff like that feels so off. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I like having things, you know, like, bring forth, like, exactly how do I feel about certain things.
I would have loved to tag along and keep an eye on them, but the weight limit made that impossible.
I think splitting up the team was still the right move. Just imagine how noisy it would be with those two crammed in here.
Ah!
As if it's any quieter here.
I don't mind. The commander has a lovely voice.
Thank you,
I
Rappy.
think we'll be landing soon. I can see it. Wow. Mother Whale looks even bigger up close.
Nier's a good game for doing exactly that, provided you keep playing it and don't put it down too soon. Oh, don't worry. Do not worry. When I play Nier, it's gonna be the same as every other game that I play that, you know, like, doesn't have hard stops like Nikke does. I will be playing it a large amount. It'll be interspersed with, you know, like, the odd other game here or there, but it's gonna be a consistent playthrough until I finish. It's just a matter of what I currently have planned. The reason I was going to be playing Stellar Blade on stream once I got the money for it was because, hey, I might as well. Rolling credits is about halfway done. Well, knowing that, yeah, of course I'm going to keep going past that point. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to be going past that point. Knowing that, so don't worry about that.
Commander, look out the window. You can see Whaley.
Oh, Rappy sounds so cute. Ah!
All right, time to land this bad boy.
We're gonna have an ad break in a minute and a half. I think I put in my laundry an hour and a half ago, yeah, so when the ad break happens, I'm gonna go do my laundry. So after this stage here.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Ahead! Fire it well!
The different endings are a continuous narrative. Okay, that's good to know.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
Come on, die. There we go. But the repeated playthrough is accelerated and hits different.
I will never
Good to
fall.
know. I will bear that in mind. Okay. Ad break is gonna happen any second now. So I'm gonna go do my laundry real quick, come back with like a different drink, and then I will be good to continue on. So you guys hang tight. I return. Laundry is been advanced. And I've got some collagen tea, is what this is called. It's like a kombucha, you know, like which is fermented tea, but it's got 15 grams of protein peptides, which, like, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to do. I just think it tastes good. It's but mango passion fruit. Hey, Raptilian, what's with these hostile raptures on Whaley, huh? Sounds tasty. You don't, wait, Nara, do you not like fermented do you not like fermented drinks? Cause I fucking love fermented drinks. Like a
Coming.
alcohol yucky? Oh no, it's like the alcohol content is like less than 1%. Let's see here.
I will protect you. Down with those who would
Like the alcohol content is so like the alcohol content is so little. Like, you're allowed to purchase it without an ID. So if the alcohol content is that low, like I never tasted the alcohol in the kombucha I drink.
As long as we're together,
Never.
I will never fall.
Now, if you're even more sensitive to alcohol than I am, and you can taste it, with that little concentration, then I mean, like, that is unfortunate, cause shit's fucking good.
I knew that.
So it's moldy liquid? Yes, it is moldy liquid, and it's delicious. Man, I'm hungry. Oh, hey, go eat, man! Don't let me keep you.
Proceeding to target.
Sprout them in their entirety.
All right, not there. I knew that.
Like, I know that it's, you know, like, bacteria and stuff that's in these fermented drinks, and it tastes fucking good.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire!
I remember, like, sauerkraut and kimchi are also fermented. I don't know if you like sauerkraut or kimchi, but I would imagine.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
I have to go play another game for a bit, sitting in the corner watching the stream. No problem.
Never fall.
Sauerkraut dislikes me. Like, as in, you just always have a bad digestive experience when you eat sauerkraut? Is that what you mean? Because if so, that's like me with lobster. I fucking love lobster. Lobster does not love me. Like, I get such I just never feel good after eating lobster. And I'm not allergic to it either.
I think we're on Mother Whale's tail.
I almost died!
Considering how many close shaves you've had with death before, I'm surprised you're so rattled.
To me, it's basically a fear of the unknown.
Strange. Whaley is flying through the air, but I don't feel any wind at all.
Probably some technology aspect of it.
Blown off or be unable to stand properly. The air pressure isn't causing any problems. Nor is there any significant change in temperature or oxygen levels.
That is actually a little weird. And by that I mean when I was little, someone brought some to school as a show and tell about your lineage. It opened the jar, nearly vomited. Apparently my nephew is allergic to it. Allergic to sauerkraut? Wait. You would have to be allergic to a very specific bacteria strain that is found within sauerkraut. Because even if it's healthy for you, that would be the only way you'd be allergic. Unless he's allergic to cabbage. Because sauerkraut and kimchi are just fermented cabbage. But damn, like, the fact that you can't like fermented things, that's sad. There's so many good things that are fermented. Maybe the cabbage. Has he eaten just normal, plain, raw cabbage? Because if so, that's a really fucking weird allergy to have. The strain of bacteria found in sauerkraut is even more specific, but it's not that weird. It's weirder to be allergic to cabbage.
Exactly. It's surprisingly human-friendly. There's even a vegetable garden.
I've tried kombucha and I was unamused. That's a shame. I fucking love kombucha. Like, I know not to drink it too much, because, you know, like, too much of a good thing, too much of that good bacteria will turn into just bad. Mother's allergic to lemon, not citrus, lemon, and dill. How in the ever-living fuck does one mutate into that? Because that's not evolution. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Saki actually released a schedule? When was the last time she did a schedule? 2 months ago. Actually, nearly 3. Holy. She's planning on Nikke next Sunday. Good to know. Did you say a vegetable garden?
Yeah, look over there.
Looking in the direction Maxwell's pointing. There's definitely a vegetable garden with all kinds of vegetables growing. Yeah, that is actually a fully fledged garden. What the fuck? What is that?
It's a vegetable garden, as Maxwell said.
Thanks.
Maybe it's a trap meant
That's
to
on
lure
the
us
commander.
in, like what Gluttony used on us.
Considering who's on board, I doubt that's the case.
Oh, the oddball reptilian?
You know him?
He's famous, or rather infamous. On paper, he's dead, but every Nikke who's in the know knows better. Anyway, if Reptilian's on board, nothing we run into would surprise me. Let's go.
Maxwell stands in front of the rocket that Laplace and Drake arrived
We're
in.
here. You guys can come out now. Let's get a move on.
There's no movement or sound coming from inside the rocket. Dude, fucking Maxwell's new design is so fucking hot.
Hey, are you guys asleep on the job?
Get ready for
I
goof.
said come out.
I'm always ready for goof when it comes to Matisse. There's still no movement or sound. Maxwell inches closer and peers through the window. Inside, Laplace and Drake are frantically gesturing in a panic.
What in the world are you doing? What's wrong?
Laplace and Drake breathe on the window and start writing something on it.
What the? The window is too small, and there's no exit hatch. We can't get out.
That's a design
Fine
flaw.
then. Stay in there forever, why don't you? Let's go. Move out.
Playing this with the fucked up voices was an experience. Abs be peak? Hell yeah. And it's soft abs too.
You can always.
Oh. I wonder if that's why all the audio quality for the voice recordings is so awful. Because something fucked up in the recording that pitched everybody up, and then in post, they had to edit it to be like back to normal pitch. And in so doing, fucked up with the audio, like, therefore, you know, like, that makes the audio quality of the recording that bad. That makes a lot more sense now. They would have probably recorded a lot of this all in the same span of time. These were the chapters of the fucked up audio. Yeah, well, I knew that, but I was also referring to, like, Milk. and LA with how their audio is also absolutely and utterly fucking atrocious. I wonder if that was also a thing. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't have been the case with LA, so I don't know why it was the case there, but for here, that may have also been the problem. Well, not specifically here, but you like, Catch Me Bunny.
Here I go.
Encounter.
Bloop, bloop.
All right, moving in. You can always count on quality training. Down with those who would threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter. Next time I'll be even faster.
You little shits with taking only 1 damage.
Down with those who would threaten
Now
the
we must
kingdom.
focus our attack.
Oh.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
By the way, for anyone who goes to Swig, or has a Swig in their area, they have they now have their pumpkin stuff now. I got myself that like mixed Coke and pumpkin pie mixed stuff they got. Really fucking good. Pumpkin and the pumpkin chocolate chip cookies. I mean, what do you expect? It's pretty good. Oh, welcome, Kamazune. The audio was fine in the YouTube trailers, though they sounded normal. I'm guessing there was a certain PC they only sometimes use for stuff, and it had messed up default save settings, and no one realized.
Proceeding. Coming.
I mean, I guess that. I mean, I guess that's as good a good a reason as any. Considering, I guess that's as good a reason as any. I just hope that after this event, all the audio will be fixed, cause, like, hearing, you know, like, really shitty audio with the voice recordings is, like, a little disappointing.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Wow, bro couldn't dodge the explosion. Haha.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
All right, moving in.
Encounter.
I very much like the structure of the fights with this chapter here. It's very just nice and straightforward.
Bubbles at the ready.
Down with those.
I saw what you were doing. No, no, no.
You are out of harm's way. Fleeting as it may be.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I command you to explode!
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
There's the next pickup.
Moving in.
Record 3, a great realization. They can communicate. They can speak. Today I finally succeeded in communicating with them. Not in their language, but in the language of mankind. This is clearly different from the times when I merely mimicked their language. Even though they recognize me as human, they choose to engage in communication. This once again proves that without any the instinctive hostility towards humans, raptors are simply a new species distinct from mankind. Even if our languages and ways of communicating differ, as long as we trust one another and desire peace, we can communicate with each other peacefully through dialogue. I hope this profound realization of mine is conveyed to my dear friend, spreads throughout all of humanity, and ultimately brings mankind and raptors one step closer to each other.
Encounter.
Look, dog, you even specifically mentioned they have to not have the open hostility. So at the very least, you will not fucking idiotically go running with like, hug me, friends, to a fucking blacksmith or some shit.
All right, not there. I knew that.
Huh. It is a vegetable garden after all.
It's small, but it's got everything you need. Doesn't exactly
I love how you can
explain
still
what it's
see
doing
Laplace
here
thanks
on
to her
Whaley's
hair.
back, though.
What's wrong with you guys? You haven't said a word. Cat got your tongue?
Oof.
Is there maybe something wrong with those upgraded components of yours?
My throat is so hoarse.
Oh.
I'm losing my voice. I think we may have screamed a little too much.
Oh my gosh.
With vocal cords that weak, what kind of hero are you supposed to be? I've fallen short. I vow to train harder so I can raise my voice more powerfully going forward.
Oh, you idiots.
I'm happy with how my voice sounds. Doesn't it make me sound more villainous?
You absolute idiots. Would you like some honey lemon? Please, get these girls some honey lemon tea.
I don't even have the energy to respond.
Still, it's a relief. Things should quiet down a bit now. Commander.
Get them some
are
fucking
you
halls.
Reptilian?
This is what I meant about having the fucked up voices being an experience. Oh my god. Actual chipmunk. No, he's not even checking his messages.
Maybe he's not here?
I don't think that's the case.
For all we know, Leviathan and Ziz might have already taken him down.
Negative.
Shockingly, no.
At least, it's hard to imagine Reptilian dead.
That's true. He seems like someone who would live forever.
I'd guess Reptilian's either inside Whaley or outside on its back. The same goes for Leviathan and Ziz.
Alright then. Let's make an opening, head inside, and investigate.
Can't even imagine how terrible Laplace and Drake would have sounded with pitched up voices, especially like this. Oh, it would have been absolutely fucking hilarious. It would have been fucking hilarious for that little bit right there, and then it would have gotten old very fast.
Absolutely not. A hero could never condone such reckless methods.
You are one of the most reckless Nikkes.
Villain would do such a thing.
Genuinely, it was
Would you
great.
speak up? I can't hear either of you.
Wow, Maxwell. Oh my god, the face!
Man, it feels nice to say that.
She is having too much fun with this. Sounded correct.
Drilling a hole would hurt Whaley. Reptilian wouldn't be happy about that either.
Well then, all we can do is keep walking.
I'm guessing Reptilian made this garden to survive up here on Whaley. He must have done something with the soil. But I wonder how he watered it.
With sheer determination.
Oh. No need to strain yourself just to say something weird.
It's too well maintained to have relied solely on rainfall.
Speak of the devil. Raindrops begin pouring from the sky.
It's raining? But the sky's so clear. Don't tell me this isn't rain. Something toxic?
Visual at 10 o'clock.
I look in the direction that Rappy's pointing. A pillar rises from Whaley's back, spraying water high into the air. The water fountains out above and rains down
A
across Whaley's
sprinkler?
back.
A blowhole?
Wait, someone's there.
Is it a monk?
Ooh. Dude. Oh, listen to that. Oh, listen to that. I actually love this character so much. I know it's Nayuta. Hang on. That is so cool looking. Atop Whaley's vent or sprinkler, I see someone sitting cross-legged. Their outfit resembles that of a monk. Maybe it's just my imagination, but it looks like they're hovering slightly in midair. I'm calm. So calm, and it fits right in the rest of Pioneer, but also the lore implications. I wonder exactly what elements we're talking about, but I shall see. The light emanating from the circular object on their back looks like a halo, and where the falling water meets that light, a rainbow forms. For a long while, I just stand there, staring in a trance. The monk slowly opens their eyes and meets my gaze. They're looking over here. The monk unfolds their legs and stands upright. Oh my gosh, she looks so fucking cool. God damn. Also, what is producing that light? I want to see. What is that? You can see all the little butterflies on her. Look at her right hand. Yeah, you can see that it is purely mechanical. Like, she lost her Nikke skin. And you can see, like, a tattoo on her left palm. I know this is supposed to be majestic as hell, but all I can imagine is her strumming on a guitar, playing and singing the battle theme for this chapter. I mean, that sounds cool. Ready for D&D. The robo hand. Why is her right hand different from her left? Yeah, no, like, it seems like she lost her Nikke skin. And considering that she is a monk of serenity, I can clearly tell here, that has definitely probably helped her avoid a mind switch. But god damn, dude, she looks so fucking cool. Oh. That glowing thing is kind of looks like crowns, like the Naked King. I mean, I want to see more of it. I want to see what's up with that. How strange. They're clearly walking slowly, yet the distance between us closes almost instantly. We all watch the monk approach us, as if spellbound. The monk stops in front of us and stares intently at me. She also has just pure white eyes. Oh my gosh, dude, I cannot wait for her to be playable.
Well now.
Ooh.
Never did I dream I would encounter a noble hero in so remote a place.
Is that Ratana? Next to the top of Nayuta's hat, there's so much lore hiding in this baby. Hang on, who is Nayuta's VA? Okay, Nayuta... voice actor. English. The first result that I see coming up is Jeannie Tirado. Is she actually credited? No.
'Tis an honor to make thy acquaintance, great hero.
She talks like how Ratana does her typical roles, but that doesn't sound like Ratana. Huh?
I have heard countless tales from the Forerunners themselves, as though mine ears were worn to the bone. Verily.
Oh my god, yeah, she talks. Okay, so yeah, she talks just like Scarlet. Is this where Scarlet developed her speech pattern? Actually, no, she had this even before. When she was with Rose, right? She talked like this even with Rose? You said a Nayuta pick it up from Scarlet? Or was it just a coincidence?
And by Forerunners, I do mean White Snow, Personette, and Scarlet.
Personette? Yeah, Snow White, Scarlet, but Personette. Rose even commented that it was weird. Okay, wait, I know that's meant to be Rapunzel, right? But Personette? Let me look that up real good as well. Oh, it's okay, it is just another name for Rapunzel. It's the French name for Rapunzel. Oh. Precursor to Rapunzel, apparently. Oh. Neat.
What are those? Names of bandit guilds or something?
Old English or Old Japanese, it's hard to listen to and hard to translate. Oh my gosh. At least I understood Scarlet.
Are you talking about the Pioneer Squad?
Indeed, it is so.
You know the Pioneers?
Nay, to say I merely know them would be a disservice, for I am the fourth member of the Forerunners.
What?
This humble one is called Nayuta. Once more, it is a great honor to behold thee, great hero.
Well, it's about time someone called me that.
Watch over me.
Man, she's so fucking cool. I cannot wait for her to be playable.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Forward quickly!
Do you guys think that she's gonna be the next anniversary unit? Like, obviously we're all, you know, like, waiting with bated breath for when we get Overspec Anise and, Overspec Anise or Neon. I almost hope not. You want us to, like, linger on her a little bit? Like, get to see more of her in the story before she becomes playable? I'll explain later. Okay.
Route them in their entirety. Yes? Alright,
But
moving
yeah,
in.
but she's so cool. She's so cool already.
Bubbles at the
Either give us more of her in the story first, or keep her as an NPC, and not every Nikke needs to be playable. I mean, true,
those who would threaten the kingdom.
but at the same time, like, we're not going to be getting, like, theoretically, we're not getting that many pilgrims.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
Like, the only Nikke I feel like should never be playable is Lilith. Because that's the entire role of her in the story. She was meant to be this actual goddess that no one could truly stack up to. And they all aspire to be like her. And her death and possibility for resurrection, if that ever comes to be,
Here I go.
is meant to be a catalyst for everybody else's motivations.
I knew that.
So her being playable kind of pulls away from that.
Watch over me.
Like, that's the one Nikke we know so far that I do entirely believe should not be playable.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Forward quickly!
That no one could truly stack up to, and then Cinderella happened. Directly stated to be Lilith's equal to superior power. Excellent work, Abe.
Down with those who would threaten
Previous
the
design of
kingdom.
Nayuta looked very cool with a camel. Yeah, when I saw that concept art while I was looking up art for the thumbnail of the YouTube stream. And I'm like, because I already knew what she looked like. I already know the general, I knew the general appearance of Nayuta.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
I already knew the general appearance of Nayuta before going into this, but seeing her up close with all those details, oh, less than a month until Cinderella Grey Core 2, hell yeah. The only thing that would make them summon Lilith is when the game is really close to dying. And I don't think it's going to be dying anytime soon. Speaking of Uma Musume, Chris and I finished Season 1. However, obviously, it's not the show that he's been wanting to watch the most. So we had the agreement of, like, Season 1 of Uma, then whatever it is that he was bringing to the table for us to watch, and then back and forth, back and forth. And currently, right now, we are going to be playing. We're watching Samurai Champloo, and it has a style. Season 2 is where it gets so much better. I know, and I keep saying that, but like, it's not the show that he was like wanting us to watch. He had other stuff he was bringing to the table. So, it's like, obviously, like, it shouldn't just simply be all of Uma Musume, and then whatever it is that he wants. It's like a back and forth. Samurai Champloo is good. I mean, like I said, it has a style. It's like, I have not seen a style like that in a show ever, which is good. Fucking feudal Japan, but, you know, like, getting that, like, New York... having those New York archetypes of characters. And, like, the hip-hop remix, you know, like, switching between scenes. That was... I've never seen a combination of aspects in a show before that has done that. Which is good. Which is good for the which is good for it, being unique.
Watch over me.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
The Japanese man, may he rest in peace. I assume that's the creator of Samurai Champloo. Loved episode 1. Episode 2 was less than what I hoped for. It was still good, but episode 1 has a certain vibe. I mean, yeah, it absolutely does have a certain vibe.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fancy a drink? All right, not there.
Encounter.
Clever.
Here I go.
The creator of Lo-Fi? Oh. I did not know that. R.I.P.
Can't clinch the victory.
Bro, Snackies is doing so goddamn fucking well on YouTube. Bro has over 1,000 subscribers now, and has been getting like consistently 2K views on his shorts. He just uploaded his channel trailer. I need to, like, I really hate the financial situation I'm in right now, because I'm having to go back to doing deliveries for right now, which means I'm going to be spending less time working on my YouTube video, meaning it's going to be even longer until I start, you know, like, doing things that are going to actually get me out there, both for editing jobs and on YouTube. Like, I need to be making myself some goddamn fucking shorts. And if I'm gonna be making myself some goddamn fucking shorts, I gotta fucking start timestamping my streams.
Have faith. I will protect my people. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire!
Holy shit, bro. Did you die? Thank you.
We drove them away.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna Google this now. How to set up.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Yeah, how to set up clip command to Twitch. Yeah, I need to have that like here, so that way I don't need to go back and filter through my streams.
All right, not there.
And I can at the very least hope that y'all who think it's a good clip can do a clip command. Oh. All right, on to the next one. I've never heard of the Pioneer Squad having any other members. Oh, but that's where you're wrong, Commander. Actually, did they mention Nayuta in Chapter 14? I know it was somewhere between Chapter 14 and Second Affection that Nayuta was mentioned.
I am the 4th member of the Forerunner
They never
Squad,
did?
moving with one accord alongside White Snow, Personette, and Scarlet.
I remember hearing Nayuta's name beforehand. The first time we hear of her is the end of Last Kingdom. Okay. Yeah, so Commander would not have heard.
Yet, 'tis not so that I act in constant company with them. I attend not the regular gatherings, but act of mine own accord.
Never said as being a member of the group, just someone they know. I mean, I just interpreted that as a member of the squad. Because if pilgrims are going to be acting like that, I mean, yeah.
One might say we assemble only when grave matters call for discourse. Well, seeing how tight-lipped those 3 are, 'tis no wonder thou hast heard naught of me. So it is.
I find that hard to believe. Pretending to be a pilgrim isn't exactly difficult.
That is indeed the truth. To impersonate a pilgrim is a task most easy. Whether ye believe it or not, that is the choice of thee. For verily, the heart of a person is not to be commanded at will.
Mm-hmm. But if her name was dropped that far back, holy shit, that was nearly a year and a half ago. They've got this shit planned out, man. How did you know I knew Pioneer? You clearly recognize me, but I'm positive that Pioneer don't have any photos of me.
Verily, Personette doth possess a portrait of thee.
Of course she does.
On several occasions, I have beheld her crafting prurient images inspired by that likeness. So it is.
Huh?
I'm not quite sure what you're getting at.
She hath sketched drawings most lewd.
Is that the first time the word lewd has been used in Nikke? Is that actually the first time the word lewd has been used in Nikke? What?
Tell her to turn them in at once.
Of course Ravi wants to see them.
I knew not that the human body was capable of so many postures, verily.
Oh my gosh. That's enough! Okay, then tell me what about Snow White's characteristics.
Rather than discourse at length, allow me to show thee a token of hers.
Nayuta takes something out from her robe and hands it to me. It's a black orb about the size of a ping pong ball. Mostly soft and squishy, but with some hard parts here and there. Rapunzel's got hell of an imagination. What's this?
'Tis a dumpling of centipedes and spiders, verily. It hath been naturally dried, and save for certain parts, remaineth soft.
Ew.
As for Scarlet, she is naught but a drunkard. Verily, a tale hath reached my
She likes
ears
saying that a lot.
concerning thee and Scarlet. By mischance, thou camest to the surface and toiled in the fields with Scarlet.
Oh, her Bond story, yeah.
What was it again? Didst thou not partake of fertilizer, perchance?
Indubitably. Yes. I have no problem eating insects, but centipedes and spiders? No, I will only ever eat just actual bugs if my life depended on it. Otherwise, no fucking way, man. No fucking way am I ever gonna eat actual bugs unless my life depended on it. And I know that crustaceans are basically sea bugs, but here's the difference. They're bigger and you can get their meat out. And they're not filthy. Unlike regular bugs. I think you mean we made fertilizer.
Indeed. It would seem I was mistaken. Yet, even so, hath this not lent some measure of credence to my tale?
I believe so.
If anything, it'd be more suspicious if you weren't a pioneer at this point.
This is indeed a joyous occasion. The pleasure of our meeting has so enraptured me that I had quite forgotten to inquire. Pray tell, what brings you to this place?
We're here to see Reptilian.
Ah, now that I recall, thou art a close friend of Harmonizer as well.
Harmonizer.
Truly, thy connections are far and wide.
The commander doesn't discriminate.
Hang on. Allergies. I've come back to make an announcement. Black Templars are bitch-ass motherfuckers. What exactly were you experiencing that makes you say that about the Black Templars? Reptilian is Harmonizer. Yep. How do you know all this?
The Harmonizer hath gone briefly to welcome some guests. I know the way and shall guide thee. Pray, follow me hence.
Who else is here?
Every single one I met in Space Marine 2 rage quit. I mean, that's a shame. Although I would advise trying to see if you can find people in the tabletop playing Black Templars and see how their attitudes are. And if they line up, well then, hey, now you know that Black Templar players really are bitch-ass motherfuckers.
They were bold young ladies clad in black oil. To this humble one, they appeared as unwelcome guests. Yet Harmonizer regards them as honored visitors. Verily, even that befits Harmonizer's nature.
If the four beasts meet up with Reptilian...
Means...
Actually, I don't think anything that bad would happen.
Yeah, me neither.
Such is the power of the Harmonizer, is it not? Now then, we shall depart.
They tend to be a bit too keen on the racism. That's a particular quirk.
A grave oversight on my part. I have yet to exchange greetings with you, ladies.
Reptilian's just
Might
that
I have
guy.
the honor of knowing
He's
your
the guy.
names?
Good grief.
I've got zero interest in people who are so obviously nice guys.
Something bad is gonna happen around him. I can see it. I don't know. Nikke has shown that they are willing to twist any knife.
You can talk again?
As long as I don't shout, I can at least hold a conversation.
This young lady hath a voice most villainous.
Oh my gosh, she's actually vindicating Drake!
Excuse me?
Hell yeah!
Even thy outward guise doth resemble that of a villain, making thee all the more villainous.
You're goddamn right.
Bad. I'll give you that.
Nice to meet you, Pilgrim. We're the Matisse squad from Macilis. I'm Maxwell. That blue one over there is LaPlace, and the red one's Drake. They kind of scream themselves hoarse, so you'll have to forgive them.
In Korean, her raspy voice actually does sound more clearly villainous. Makes sense. Shout less as usual.
Is that so? I had thought it their natural voice. Pray, grant me but a moment.
But also Nikke is setting up some good, interesting lore here. Nayuta slowly walks up to Laplace and Drake. She reaches out and touches their throats with her fingers. She has a healing touch. A golden light erupts from Nayuta's fingers. This music.
Heroic vocal cords restored! Darn it! I liked my voice being all raspy, and made me sound more villainous.
She has a healing touch.
It seems it has gone well. Verily.
How the...
Holy cow!
How did you do that?
Honest-to-goodness pilgrim in the flesh! I can't believe it! Oh, your eyes are closed, your hair is white, and really long at that! You're a Nikke!
Don't you have any filters at all?
So
No.
much for peace and quiet.
Rappy.
Gladdens me to know thou art curious about one such as myself. However, meeting the Harmonizer takes precedence. Might we converse as we walk?
How come one of your arms looks different? What are you hiding? If you've got retractable claws, I'll let you be a member of the Villain Union.
The piece is gone. Hello, daily life. Then what the fuck? Why the fuck am I here? Nothing says we can't have two healers. Also, there's a difference between ranged healing and touch healing. A paladin's lay on hands are good, but they gotta touch you. Now watch how Nayuta shuts them down.
I thank thee. Come, let us be on our way.
Nayuta begins walking calmly, with Laplace and Drake clinging to her sides.
What are you two doing?
How long have you been on the surface?
Thou art too generous with thy praise.
Oh my god.
Huh?
She's just...
Have you ever seen the lift?
Thou speakest too kindly.
She's just fucking redirecting everything.
Battles on the surface. How many battles? How many
Sheer
wins?
deflection.
And what weapons do you use?
As is the nature
Thy
of a
words
monk.
Ring true.
She's talking like a fucking, like, Magic 8 Ball. Answering machine mode activate. She's actually just talking like a fucking Magic 8 Ball.
Do you have any interest in villains? If you want, I can give you some recommendations.
Thy words are duly noted.
Huh?
I suppose that's one way to deflect inane questions.
Maxwell, did you see that?
That golden flash of light? Yeah, but what was it?
I was hoping you'd know. It's the first time I've seen it. Or... is it really?
The power it takes to shut down Laplace and Drake. Even Cinderella and Grave were at wit's end. They do not have the wisdom it takes to be a monk such as Nayuta.
The four beasts, a former heretic, mother whale, and even a pilgrim. Life on the surface really is a blast, huh? Do things always get this wild for you, cutie?
Has Rappy seen it before? Wait. Or is it really? What's Rappy experienced? Maybe not Rappy, but Red Hood. Oh, like deep. Oh. Yeah, it's Red Hood's memories when it came to deep. More or less.
Maybe I should just quit Matisse and join the counters.
Nah. How else would Drake and Laplace be kept under control?
There's no end to the drama. Seriously.
Believe in your king. Victory will be ours. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
At least we're not having any volleyballs right now. We are, however, having lobbed balls.
Down with those who would threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Fire at will!
And die.
Fancy a drink?
Oh, EX stage. Ah, there we go. Even more fights. I was wondering why everything was... Well, I wasn't actually wondering. I just noticed how barren everything was. Gliding.
All right, moving in. Coming. Proceeding to target.
Oh, cool. It's just a boss. They're gonna die super quick. Sinister.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Oh, hey, look at that. It's dead. Who would have thought? Even in new chapters, EX stages are not hard.
Is a king's duty.
Normal stages are actually harder than EX stages. Have you noticed the split paths aren't the gimmick fights anymore? Yeah! I'm very happy about it! Like, I saw, like, this division here, and I'm like, clever. But then I thought in my head, like, wait, hang on, those weren't the Wall or King of the Hill. So if they actually are doing away with the Wall in King of the Hill, oh my fucking yes. Thank you, Shift Up. Thank you for not bringing back these garbage-ass fucking fights. Thank you.
Chase away these bad.
Proceeding to target.
Cause holy fucking shit, do they suck.
Let's put some gusto into our swimming.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
For campaign, they are at least. I do think they're still in Lost Sector. I mean, like, they're not gonna get rid of something that's been baked into the game for nearly 3 years now. But just them not being in campaign, at the very least, like, that is such a huge relief.
Fire!
As long as we're together, I will never fall. Proceeding. Engaging with the enemy.
At the very least, things are going by smoothly enough, and yeah, like,
Let's put some gusto into our swimming.
I may be able to do a little bit of Chapter 40, but it's gonna be weird then. Cause then, like, what if I get to Ziz and I'm not strong enough to take her on yet?
Yes, my voice is fine.
Get rid of the bombs.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
And it looks like Snackies has gone live
Fancy a drink?
with Kingdom Come Deliverance. I really want to raid into Snackies more and, like, actually try and be a part of, his streaming circle and everything, but it's like, I could not give less of a shit about the games that he's playing. Like, at all. The content that he does and the content that I do are just so disparate.
I wrote them in their entirety. Yes?
It's like, I don't give a shit about medieval times simulator. Me dressing up my Blood Raven with random Legion armor pieces because they steal everything. Bro's having a salty-ass time in Space Marine, too. Maybe he should play Peak rather than whatever he's playing. I mean, I'm sure he defines what he's playing as Peak. Like, clearly he has enjoyed playing Bannerlord so much. And I don't mean Peak, clearly. Clearly he's been enjoying Bannerlord so much, as well as his community, to where he's gotten to nearly double my size on YouTube in the span of 2 months. So, like, to him, it's Peak.
Encounter.
But I just see it as medieval time simulator, which is boring as fuck. And he sees Nikke as just another Gunner game. Not nearly as vindictively as Magical Bard does, but he definitely is of that camp of Nikke is just horny and nothing else. Because he refuses to believe me. We are also going to have an ad break in about 30 seconds for those of you on Twitch. So that way, if you get hit with ads, and they are longer than like 15 seconds or anything, you can go over to YouTube. That's not solved, that's just the reality of Blood Ravens. They're the Total War Game Legion, and they just so happen to have a bunch of 40k relics. Fair. Nayuta only responds to Laplace and Drake's endless barrage of questions with vague remarks. Disheartened, the two eventually fall behind and start admiring the scenery. Taking advantage of brief calm, I strike up a conversation with Nayuta. So, Nayuta, how did you end up here?
I have not dwelt here long. Whilst meditating atop a mountain, White Giant drew near and sought mine aid. Nay, 'twas Harmonizer aboard it who did so.
White Giant? Is that what you're calling Whaley?
Reptilian asked you for help? Was there a problem?
There was indeed, and a very great one at that. But it hath been resolved, so fret not. By fate's design, since then I have dwelt upon the White Giant. Truly, the White Giant is extraordinary. It is the sole known case wherein the very entity itself has been altered. Such
Which is
the power
insane.
wrought by the Harmonizer. It may be called something that no one hitherto hath touched. A realm far surpassing the bounds of technology. Verily.
Just now, when you healed Laplace and Drake's throats back there.
He sees Nikke and is too much of a coward to give it a try. A magical bard is a dumbass. Bro can't conceive of something having good writing and ass. Mans must be too white. Can't understand how something can have an ass and more to it than that. I mean, I do agree, just not as angry sounding. Like, I am very salty at them just refusing to believe me. Because it's like, okay, what is the fucking point of me sharing what I like with my friends? But, like... and I want them to actually understand, but, like...
What was that?
'Tis but a humble skill, yet in the mending and crafting of things, I hold some small measure of expertise. Verily.
Yeah.
That golden light. It seemed familiar. Actually,
'Twas deep.
I think I've seen it before.
That cannot be so. Surely thou art mistaken.
Well, actually, hang on. With Rappy seeing that, let me pull up deep real quick. New Google search, so I don't forget this one. Nikke deep. Are Deep's hands shown? They are, but they're gloved. Yeah, they are, but they're gloved. Yeah, okay. The anger is more, I've literally never seen him in here, and not actively shitting on you or the game you're playing, and you for playing it. If someone remove Vesi's cloak, I'm sure someone managed to remove Nayuta's robes. Oh, absolutely, you can easily do that. I don't know if it makes my mod senses tingle in a bad way. Like, I'm not gonna think much of him shitting on me, because the style of interaction my friend group has with Magical Bard and CJ, who you have seen as Starshade and Snackies, are all like us shitting on each other. Like that's the interaction we have there, and it's funny, and I don't get hurt by it. What I get hurt by more actually is the actual like active disdain that comes into our interactions. Like, I'm gonna talk about me playing 40k and Magic the Gathering for a second, although I know no one in my community here actually plays them. Like, there was a point, the difference is everyone else had an actual interaction beyond that. Oh yeah. But I'm gonna talk about that for a second. There were two periods, like, there were phases to where my friend group of Snackies, Magical Bard, Starshade, and our friend Geo, and my friend Alex, all were playing Magic the Gathering and Warhammer 40k. We all had a decent amount of time, and a decent time with it. But, you know, like, it was when a lot of us were very inexperienced, Snackies especially so, and in so doing, you know, like, we were just figuring out how we play. And a lot of the decks that I ended up playing, either that I made or that I found, they took, like, 20-minute turns, and I didn't win the game after those 20-minute turns. And Magical Bard grew fed up with playing with me. And same with my friend Alex, who makes decks that build up a very strong board state, you know, like just have really strong creatures in play, but he doesn't use them to win the game until he can just do it all in one fell swoop. And he absolutely and utterly vehemently despises playing with us. And I suspect it is for those specific reasons. However, in a recent interaction we have had on something where I've mentioned Magic in the call with him, he very, like, venomously said, "Yeah, because you build to win, and it sucks." And it recontextualized my thought to where, wait, is it actually just the fact that you are playing the style of Magic that is about, hey guys, I made a funny deck, let's see if I can win, haha, as opposed to, let me try and win in this game with my friends? Is that why you hate playing with me? I didn't ask him that, but that was the thought that came to my mind. And then in Warhammer 40k, he saw how I built a specific army that, because of one specific aspect, was really, really fucking strong. And then he just stopped wanting to play with me. And it is that avoidance and that very obvious, deliberate desire to no longer play a game with me is what actually hurts me more than him shitting on me. That sounds like a fourth-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. I mean, Magic the Gathering Commander, the format that we all play, specifically has created brackets of the style of play that people can be. And there is a style of play called Exhibition, where you just make a deck that is like, I have a really goofy concept that I don't expect to win, but here, let me show you the concept I have for my deck. And that seems to be the style that he wants to play. Whereas the style that I want to play is, well, I still want to win the game, but I have this style of deck that I want to try and execute for it. And he sees that and he sees me, and it feels like he sees me as playing that as I'm going to build the strongest deck I possibly can so I can win and make sure that nobody else gets to enjoy playing Magic the Gathering or Warhammer 40k. That's how it seems as though he perceives it. And due to that, what hurts me more is the fact that he actively is choosing, in a very vitriolic way, I guess, like, very cold way, actually, is a better way to say it, of not wanting to play those games with me again. That hurts me more than him just throwing out insults. Because I don't care about the insults. Does he not play competitive games with the intent to win? I can only imagine. When it came to Magic specifically, when it comes to Magic specifically, like, I've seen the decks he plays, and he plays them, like, the style of deck that he played a very often amount of times when we were playing together was, I am going to do very little, but I'm going to make it so that due to you guys doing stuff, I'm going to, like, it's just really a matter of, I'm going to do very little, and that's gonna let me win. Like, he has us fight each other. He makes it so that way I have 10 health instead of 40, essentially. And, like, it's all these low-activity things. And they all had, like, this really dumb theme on them. And so, it feels like after he said that comment, that he wants to play in the way to where it's just like, hey, I have a really goofy, stupid idea that shouldn't win, but let's see if I can win. Whereas I play in a way of, I want to try and win, but in my own way. But he doesn't like that. And he sees me as being, like, the toxic, only winning-focused guy. And so, he and I don't play. Insults are one thing, but it's the tone. I mean, it's one thing to be shitting on friends. He seemed more like, I'm gonna mask it as that, but I actually can't stand you, and I've disliked him since. Oh no, believe me, there are times to where it feels that way. There are times where it does feel that way. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know at this point. But enough has happened that I have witnessed of him experiencing other people, and him and our friend group, to where he is the type of person to where it's like, if he actively does just hate you, he will just block you, leave, and not say a fucking word. That is the type of person he has shown himself to be throughout the years. I've not seen anything to the contrary myself. Yeah, obviously, I know. So I understand. I'm not trying to defend him here. I'm just explaining why I act the way I do in regards to this. So, like, it's confusing, and it's annoying, and it's frustrating plenty of times, but it's never bad. It's never truly bad. The only point where it is bad is just knowing that he doesn't want to play games with me. Sounds like skill issue, Dayo. I mean, yeah. I was explaining why I act this way too. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, skill issue. Not my fault that fucking you don't know. Not my fault that you don't know how to deal with my just all Infernus squads. Not my fault that you are. Not my fault that you've seen how they operate or were told, and then don't do anything about it. But what I can be sorry about is, sorry I've taken 20-minute turns. I have since gotten better at Magic. But he absolutely will not play with me, despite the fact that I have gotten better at Magic. And it's a shame, because I want to have... Anyway, peak story time. Yes! Enough venting about a friend. Let's actually get to peak story.
No. I've definitely seen it before.
Such a thing is impossible. Verily.
Verily.
This is no mere jest, I see. Might I be so bold as to touch thy form? If only for a moment.
Is that all right with you, Commander?
Why are you asking me?
No one is allowed to touch my body without your permission.
Wait, Rappy. That sounds... obviously, that's incredibly inviting for the commander to just touch you whenever. Wife. Okay, I'll allow it.
Very well.
Now Yuta reaches out and places her hand on Rappy's chest, right where her core is. The golden light from earlier flickers for a brief moment.
Might I inquire thy name?
Rappy.
Oh, her eyes are open. Her eyes are open.
Rappy. May I ask how this came to pass?
What do you mean?
It is the fusion of which I speak.
I'm not entirely sure myself.
Something had to do with
Within
Deep.
thy body doth lie the technology of ours. Nay, of theirs.
Theirs?
Verily, this is not coexistence alone. It is fusion, a binding as one.
You meant to say our technology. What do you mean by that?
What are you?
Pray tell, dost thou know of the profound?
The profound.
Does the name Deep ring a bell?
Yep. I was on it. I was on it. I know, been paying attention. I know. We are deep. I was on it, man!
Never heard of it.
'Tis an existence from ages past.
An
It
existence.
doth possess ancient technologies, and keepeth ancient secrets. So it is.
Ancient. So, is Deep like proto-Nikke's? Just now, their technology. Did she disconnect herself from Deep?
Though I may not divulge all the particulars, if I were to speak but simply,
The Necrons?
ere it was scattered to the four winds, the culmination of the craft it is so long pursued now resideth within Rappy.
Of the craft it pursued. Like a defected member of Deep. Yeah. The culmination of the craft it's so long pursued. So Deep was looking to create a perfect fusion. Wait for it.
What do you mean? The craft it so long pursued.
Thank you for asking, Maxwell.
Symbiosis.
Symbiosis.
Verily, it may be said that this is the sole path by which all shall survive without meeting destruction.
Ooh.
What are you talking about? What is deep? And what's all this about symbiosis and destruction?
Do you know something about my body?
I understand this is an actually serious question, but considering the way Rappy's been acting, that's actually a little bit of a funny line. And if you look at Deep, huge booba, and white hair were two of the three major details that stood out. The third being on Neon's glasses. Hang on, I need an outlook. Nikke, Deep. Let's take a look together. Let's do some collective digging. Long white hair. Yeah. Long white hair. Booba is pretty appropriate. gloves are there as opposed to Nayuta's metal hand. Hang on. Yeah. This is what happens when I use my creator YouTube and I don't really use it that much. I just get the immediate recommendations. I get 3 Uma videos. Nikke Deep. I need... Red Hood meets Deep. I need to hear this voice. I need to hear this voice.
Is anybody here?
I need to hear this voice.
Yes. Be quiet, will you? I hate noise.
Gah! You scared me.
Is that Red Hood?
Alright. And if I play...
Verily, it may be said that this is the sole path by which all shall survive without meeting destruction.
You scared me.
Is that Red Hood?
Do the voices sound similar? Do the voices sound similar to you guys? Besides breast size. I mean, Nayuta seems to be pretty big, but Deep is fucking massive. Like, look at this. Nayuta is, like, big, Deep is fucking huge. But do the voices sound similar to you guys? I'm not quite sure myself. Deep is a niece size. Sounds similar to me. Similar, but is it identical?
I beg thy pardon.
Yeah, she realized. Deep is much harsher in tone, though. Much.
Yet, still can I not fully place my faith in thy strength? For verily, truth and secret alike do shine forth only when borne by those of true might. Until I have beheld thy strength, no answer can I grant.
Oh, shit. I accidentally skipped. And are you kidding? Nayutas are huge, too. I mean, they're big. They're big. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think they're as big as Deep. I don't think they're as big as Deep. Obviously, Deep is letting them just hang loose. Whereas Nayuta's got them in her gi. Different angle. But I think that it's different chest size. What if Neon's VA? She was pretty quiet with the Counters VA interview. Actually, that's possible. Here, I watched that Counters interview with Pyrrhix. So it is possible that Neon's VA does have the vocal range to do that. One thing you shouldn't forget is that Deep refers to itself as we. Well, yeah, but, like, it's possible that Nayuta, like, disconnected herself from Deep. Could have been under NDA, obviously. I'm trying to, like, imagine if it was Neon's VA. I also didn't mean to imply definitely the same specific unit of Deep, but at least part of it. Yeah. Nayuta does mean one of the infinite... Does mean one of the infinite numbers? Hey, hang on, now I need to look this up. Define Nayuta. Nayuta, let's see here. Chainsaw Man Wiki is the first I get after the AI overview. Nayuta, 9 definitions and wisdom library. Well, it's something that is in fucking Sanskrit, apparently. is the 12th of 60 digits decimal place in a special enumeration system mentioned by Vasubandhu in his, I'm not going to say that, Treasury of Knowledge. The explanations of the measures of years, aeons, and so forth must be comprehended through calculation based on a numerical system. Enumeration begins with 1 and increases by a factor of 10 for each shift in decimal place. The 16th number in this series is called countless. Among these decimal positions, Nayuta, the first 9 positions from 1 to 100 million are called single set enumeration. From billion up to, but not including countless. And the second definition, an inexpressibly large number. Nayuta is a Sanskrit word interpreted as a numerable, 100,000 or 1 million or 10 million. Still gotta catch up on Chainsaw Man. I assume you mean the manga, considering the movie, which I think is representing season 2, isn't even out yet. This may come off as somewhat self-serving, but did Pioneer not tell you anything about us?
But of course, though I have not witnessed it firsthand, I have heard much of the valor displayed by thee and thy squad. Truly, thy deeds are worthy of great praise. Yet, that alone will not suffice. To bear the weight of truth and secrets, one must be born with such a destiny.
The movie is going to be an arc between seasons 1 and 2. Season 2 will likely end part 1. Okay. I have no idea what you're saying.
I would be grateful if thou couldst forget what I have spoken. For now, it is best we cherish the bond formed upon the White Giant.
I'm far into part
now,
2.
I shall continue the tour.
I was given a spoiler of Chainsaw Man, because it's like... Because it just happened while I was watching a YouTube video. I'm not gonna mention it, but I'm just like... Bro, how the fuck is that actually a thing? Damn, sad. I don't even know how far into it is, but it's like... When that spoiler was laid on me, I'm just like, how the fuck is that even a thing?
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire!
And the only thing I'm going to say is that it pertains to a specific devil. And my question is, how the fuck is this devil even... How does this devil even fucking exist? Actually, no, it's not even a matter of how does this exist. Why does this devil exist in such a context to where Denji is gonna run into it? Because the way the spoiler was laid out to me sounded so incredibly fucking stupid. Obviously, like, they weren't talking about Chainsaw Man, so I don't know the full context. But still.
Proceeding to target.
Devils are fears manifest? Yeah, and the one that happened in the spoiler, I'm like, how the fuck would anybody have a fear of this thing? And even if people did have a fear of this thing, why would it be powerful enough to actually run into run into Denji? Notice? Survey, I presume? No. Oh, Solar Raid notice. Solar Raid is open next week. Nice! Oh, no! 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 Fuck! No! Why do you do this, Shift Up? No! I couldn't do shit in endless mode in the Solar Raid Museum. Iron Weak Whale? I mean, it makes sense. Fucking Aid and Milk are Iron Code. Well, Bunny, Aid, and Milk are Iron Code. And it makes even more sense, actually. Because they're all about distributed and pierce damage, which is exactly what you fucking want for Whale. Yeah, no, of course it was gonna be fucking Whale, man. Ah! Fuck! At the very least, I have good units that are strong against Electric Weak, but I have such little consistent healing to deal with that, man. See my campaign team and melt its ass. Well, yeah, but obviously you can get through Mother Whale in difficulties 1 through 7. But then it's challenge difficulty that's gonna be the problem. At least we got Summer Helm available. Yeah. I need to switch off of investing into Summer Anise into Summer Helm. Everyone's beloved Mother Whale. Yeah, now I need to invest into Summer Helm. So that way I have my 5th, burst CDR unit, so that way I can have 5 teams that do it. Oh my god. Okay, I have Red Hood, I have Laplace, I have Rappy. I guess I have Eve. Yeah, Eve and Raven are also... Raven does do damage to parts, which is good. I don't think Eve's gonna be that good for Whale. Hell, Small White may actually come in clutch for challenge difficulty. But dude, I have been dumping everything into fucking every new meta unit I've been getting. And, yeah, Nara, I responded to your message on Discord about the spoiler, considering I know you know. Considering I know you know.
Fancy a drink?
All right. Route them in their entirety. Proceeding to target.
Yeah, actually, also... my Iron Coat team for Union right now is Rappy, Summer Helm, Laplace, Red Hood, and Leader. I'm trying to think about my DPS, because obviously I'm not going to have enough supports to do it all. Like, I've got enough supports for 4 teams. Like, I'm not worried about that. I've got 4... Yeah, I've got 4 supports. I've got enough supports for 4 teams. I will have my campaign team. Yeah, my campaign team would be switching out... would be switching out Cinderella for Red Hood or Laplace. Actually, no, it would have to be Red Hood, cause for me to use a Laplace with maximum effectiveness, it would be Absolute with Laplace, so that Laplace with her true damage would tear through everything. But then who would my 5th unit be for that? Maybe I would just use Small White for that, considering the AoE on that team, even with Vessi, feels kind of lacking. Surprised Drake isn't Iron? I thought... I mean, honestly, it feels like Matthias should all be electric, but they're not.
Proceeding to target. Route them in their entirety. Yes?
Right.
Not there.
But on to the next story.
I knew that. What's this? Is this a vegetable garden?
Rappy and Laplace's main DPS, Red Hood and Leader for Hella Burst goodness, and Summer Helm's ability to make Make it take more damage. Yeah, no, that sounds like a solid plan to just absolutely fucking annihilate. To just do, like, one team pump as much fucking damage into it. My first team is absolutely still going to be my campaign team, but it's going to be with Red Hood instead of Cinderella.
That's right. I grow vegetables here.
Oh, it's incredible to have something like this on top of the mother whale. Willy, I mean.
You're too kind. I have a friend who loves to wander around, and she's given me a great deal of help.
The fact that Summerhelm made Massive made Anchor all B2s? Yep. Campaign team has 3 of those 5. I mean, yes. Just 7 is enough for me. Seriously. I mean, you should at least do challenge difficulty 0, because you do get some rewards for doing it. Even if you place, like, hell, even top 90th percentile, you still get something. As opposed to not doing it at all. Like, I don't think I'll be able to reach top 3% for this solo raid, but who knows?
So, as far as irrigation is concerned, water comes out of this blowhole?
Yep. Whaley drinks seawater and desalinates it, using an internal filter before watering the plants.
Makes sense. Still got you gems and maybe an avatar frame, but the gems are still worth 100%.
These vegetables are all edible. Here, try some.
Oh, wow, so cool! Oh, I'm not really that into vegetables.
Yeah, no, she likes grilled fish. It's fun imagining if they made a totally separate game, retold Nikke from Raptalion's POV, and he's the MC, sneakily stalking, observing raptors, making friends with them. What kind of... How would you structure that game? Sounds like a fun minigame. Yeah, a stealth minigame, actually. A stealth minigame actually sounds like it would be a cool idea for that.
But you need your veggies to grow big and strong.
Cute.
Not that I'm saying you're small.
Pokemon Snap-like? There's a Pokemon Snap World Quest type thing in WoW, and I don't like it. It's just slow.
Why are you bothering with all of this?
Because it's fun.
Come again.
I've built a garden on the back of a flying whale. Isn't that neat?
Isn't that neat?
Yeah, totally.
My next goal is to build an orchard and even a ranch right here.
For real?
For real?
Ultimately, I'd like to turn Whaley's back into a forest.
Wow.
Eventually those roots are gonna penetrate it. Are gonna stand a chance at penetrating into Whaley.
So much, why don't you live here? I didn't mean it like that.
I love the word neat. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Italian, like... Azure and I were on the exact same wavelength. I legit did not read chat until after I did that. Azure and I were actually on the same wavelength. Wow, this really backshots. Usually sounds so pissy, but Raptalion is too pure for that. Side tangent. Back when I used to be friends with a guy who I now absolutely despise and who got me into My Little Pony, we were playing D&D, and he had one of his furry artist friends he tried to get one of his furry artist friends to join us for D&D. Magical Bard was supposed to be DMing that game, or rather he was voluntold to do it because the guy who's a former friend was a piece of shit, and was like, oh yeah, I love D&D, and I'm gonna make my friends DM for me, and I'm never gonna DM myself. He actually was that type of guy. But Magical Bard had some other commitment, or he just actually didn't want to do it, one way or the other. And he asked if I could cover for him, and me, being the naive softie that I was back at that time, I agreed! And then, fucking... I ran the session, and that dude had the most, like, I don't want to play D&D, I want my OC to do everything and be cool type shit. Like, he gave, like, he was playing Don't be that guy. Yeah, never be that guy. There's a lot of that guys in D&D, but do not be the guy that is like, hey, run a D&D campaign for me. You are an actual piece of shit if you do that. But anyways, the guy that this former friend brought along, he played a barbarian. I don't remember what race he chose, but he described his character's appearance as not at all like that race. And he said that he had a tail, and he wanted that tail to be fully prehensile. And I was doing the Brennan Lee Mulligan thing of like, well, it sounds like you want to do this, and I mean, yeah, you can, but you still have to follow these rules limitations. And he just very, you know, like, you could feel, like, the angry disappointment in his voice. And he just said, neat. And then we would move on. And it's just like, that's the only response he gave. There was a long pause, and it was just a very, like, cold, angry, quiet, neat. So that word and, like, just that interaction has baked that word in with some negative connotations with me since then. Which is crazy considering I've only met that dude for literally just one D&D session, but it somehow did that kind of psychological imprint on me. Because, like, he absolutely fucking hated that he did not get to just simply be the... He did not get to be the I can do everything character in a TTRPG. Which I may be accused of myself, considering I don't like how wide a variance there is with D20s, but no, I still care about drama. It's just that dice don't contribute to drama, I personally believe. But that's a whole other topic. Moving on, however.
Tell me something, reptile.
Reptile.
My name's Reptilian.
Yeah, gotcha. So, Raptoid.
Raptoid.
Reptilian.
Fine. Reptilian. Care to explain what's going on with those things?
Sorry? What exactly are you referring to?
Those raptures on top of my... Whaley.
Oh, you're talking about my friends. What would you like to know?
She's so sassy. I fucking love Leviathan. I hope, oh so fucking desperately, that Shift Up makes her playable. Cause, oh my god, do I love her so much.
How come they're not attacking us?
Because they're my friends.
Don't be absurd. How can raptures and humans possibly be friends?
Because there's no language barrier. If you can communicate, you can express exactly how you feel. I don't like this. This is fine. I like this. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm happy. I'm sad. All of that can be clearly conveyed through communication. And by doing so, we come to understand each other more deeply. And become better able to help one another.
Something brat correction. The brat must be tamed. I was tempted to say that in Saki's chat last night. He's playing therapist.
That's the power of communication.
Sounds like communication is the cornerstone to evolution.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's wonderfully put. That's right. Communication is indeed the cornerstone of evolution. So you should actively try to communicate as well. You never know what kind of new possibilities await.
Levi?
Would you like to try touching my rapture friends?
Reptilian would 100% get along with Behemoth. Oh, absolutely.
They're as gentle as can be. They'd rather bask in the sun than hurt anyone.
Ooh, yeah, I want to touch them. I'll pass.
In before Cog on Twitter takes a screenshot of Ziz saying, I want to touch them, and then he references something else. Soon after.
Oh, it feels just like touching steel.
That's because raptures are made of steel.
Then why the fuck do we need special weapons created by Nikkes to fight them? Well, not by Nikkes, for Nikkes.
It's just that you made them sound so much like animals. I half expected them to feel soft and cuddly.
Hey, you never know. We might encounter a rapture covered in fur one day.
They are amazingly docile, though. I've never seen raptures act this way before.
They meant made of metal, not specifically sealed. Poor translation. Okay, yeah, fair.
That's because I was able to communicate with them and let them know we meant them no harm.
AKA Predator.
Come on, I still have lots to show you.
All right, let's go.
You've been to MMR. Nikke weapons are likely made by Nikkes. Well, yes, but you get what I was trying to say.
Watch over me.
I was just trying to say that there are weapons specifically made for Nikkes to combat raptures.
Down with those who would threaten your kingdom.
Fire at will!
They made Reptilians sound so wholesome. Again, no, like, the performance that Reptilian's voice actor is giving is absolutely stellar. He sounds like he actually would never hurt a fly out of choice.
Down with those who would threaten your kingdom.
And could never hurt out a fly if he didn't have a choice. Like he is doing a stellar job.
As long as we're together, I
But,
will
like-
never fall.
And here's the funny thing. I typically love... He sounds like a genuinely pleasant dude to be near. Yeah, but here's the funny thing. Like, this is not just my, you know, like, spite towards raptures talking. It is actually something that only sometimes can happen. Only sometimes. With very rarely. Which is the whole, you know, like... I do not... There are times where I just do not like the type of, "Hi, friends, do you want to be friends? Let's be friends! Come on, give me a hug, friend!" Because it's like... Because, like, I love characters that are nice. I love characters that are wholesome. But sometimes it can get to a sickening degree. Like, people who are too nice are usually annoying to me, but, like, Reptilian seems genuinely pleasant.
Here I go.
Record 2, a great change to. After Whaley's transformation, I began to notice changes in other raptors as well. Perhaps the change in a tyrant class entity influenced its subordinates. Some who had been hostile toward me gradually became friendly and docile. Even when I built a house on Whaley and walked inside its body, there were no signs of rejection. What an astounding change this is! It proves that a change in the leader of a rapture group can alter the will of its subordinates. This means that one day, if the Rapture Queen chooses reconciliation with mankind instead of enmity, a new path will open, and humans will no longer have to fight with the Raptures. In other words, peace is now a real possibility. I've become deeply hopeful for a new era and this remarkable change will bring. May this record one day reach my dear friend who brought me safely here. Okay, I'm now going to entertain a thought here. If only we knew a queen. I'm going to entertain a thought here. Let's say that things do work out in the way Reptilian is envisioning and working towards. Let's say we actually do get to that point. Let's say we pull a fucking Gurren Lagann. And oh my god, we're actually gonna go Gurren Lagann. It's gonna be Gurren Lagann. As I was forming the thought, it came to me. We're gonna be going through Gurren Lagann. It's gonna happen. All narrative roles lead to Gurren Lagann. I have said this before, and I genuinely believe it. It always comes back to Gurren Lagann. No, seriously, it does. I shit you not. Let me... Okay, I'm gonna speak the thought I had that now makes me fully believe this is gonna happen. the future that Reptilian wants, and that it seems like we are slowly working towards, by trying to befriend the 4 beasts, by Marion becoming a new Rapture Queen, and obviously Reptilian's efforts here. Humanity is going to escape the surface and coexist with the Raptures. And so we will enter a new age of prosperity. But then, as it turns out, the man behind the Raptures, or, you know, like, something along those lines, something that made the Raptures as bad for humanity as they are, is going to unveil itself. And we're gonna go to fucking space. And we are gonna be getting just a new whole faction. Possibly it's just like Heretic or something. Like, to show that it's like the 4 beasts and the offspring or something. And that's when the prologue is gonna end. When we enter that new golden age where humanity and the Raptures are gonna be working together, and we see the new threat, and we're gonna be going into space. That'll be when Nikke goes into its next chapter. I now firmly believe this. I now entirely believe this. It's gonna be Gurren Lagann. All narrative roads either lead to or come from Gurren Lagann. Genuinely. Did the hot sniper lady who passed on her will to a depressed protege didn't tip you off? Red Hood might as well be Kamina and Yoko's kid. Yeah, no. It's gonna be Gurren Lagann. It's gonna be Gurren Lagann. Nikke is one of the Shift Up's writers, vaguely disguised Gurren Lagann fanfiction. I wonder if it's to do with the scientist Alva. It might. Speaking of making fucking moments into shorts and clips on my YouTube channel, I am making a timestamp of this moment that I can just turn into a video. Cause now I'm just calling it. Now I'm just fucking calling it. This is gonna be Gurren Lagann. Oh my gosh, Shift Up.
Moving in.
And I can't even be mad at you because Gurren Lagann is peak. So Nick, I'm not deep enough into punishing Grey Raven, but that shit progresses from robot death virus to multiversal eldritch beings, so Nikke could easily go that crazy. Yeah! The all fiction is Gurren Lagann pipeline. Genuinely, though, man. Genuinely. Like, it was a half-baked thought process I had, and I was just willing to stick with. But as I see the pieces fall into place in Nikke now, like, this is actually genuinely a fucking fact. I am going to believe. This is my belief system now. And you know what? I'll accept it. The Calvin and Hobbes comic, it's either Gurren Lagann or Ava! Fiction truly came alive in 2007 when Gurren Lagann released. Hang on.
My blade shall not be made light of.
Wait, first piece of fiction ever made. The Epic of Gilgamesh. Hang on. I now need to make something. I now need to make something. We'll wait for the sage to be done, and then I'll make the thing. Okay, one second. I have thought of a meme. This is why Gilgamesh in the Fate series is the king of heroes, because he was literally the first hero. Yeah. You already are kind of on the along the same through line that I'm going through. Azure. One second. Let me open up GIMP. Gurren Lagann is my favorite series ever. It's 07. Okay, hang on. Let me pick up this fucking thing real quick. It's gonna be bugging me otherwise. Google agrees. Okay, hang on. 1 second. I'm compiling. I'm compiling images. I have a vision, and I must fervently work towards it now. Yeah, but why are you so small? Okay, that works. Okay. Okay. Bear with me here, guys. This is not gonna be the fucking pirate software, Microsoft Paint stuff. It is going to be something special. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Black. Fill this up with white. Fill it up with white. Fill it up with white. Okay. I'll try. Alright, so first off, we have the Epic of Gilgamesh. When was this first made? When was the Epic of Gilgamesh written? Between 2100 BCE. Yeah, we'll work with that. Make you black. Just bear with me here. I have a vision. I assume you guys already can guess where this is probably gonna go. Snap to grid. That works. Shrink that a little bit. That works. And then... Oh my god, that's so big. Hang on. More. More. And then we finish it off with no. Here. Shrink that. No! Fucking. Ah, what are you doing? I'm trying to change the fucking size here. Bitch. There we go. There we go. Now my vision has been realized. My vision has been realized. Behold. Oh my god. There we go. And I'm It's a shitty fucking GIMP job. I don't care. I'm fucking making it. Oh wait, shit, no. Hang on. You guys don't get to see my folders. No, you don't get to see. There we go. Okay, you didn't see any further details. Okay, pictures, funny shit. I'm trying to find, bro. Why is the selection being so stupid? Okay. Now... Okay. My feverish fugue idea, or fugue state idea, is complete. Let me post this to Twitter real quick. First of 7-part hero series of web commercials, First to the Throne wins? Oh shit. Oh shit. Let me quickly... In my Googling of Gurren Lagann, I just saw a Reddit post where a guy was flaming Gurren Lagann as a trash anime, and here's my MLA format essay on why type shit. Base used to be believable. Now let me just quickly post this let me post this to Twitter. So I can get absolutely and utterly no interaction whatsoever. No, I shall not elaborate. Remember when Gar became a meme because someone mistyped Kamina is so gay, and so Gar became a measurement of how badass a character is before they're killed off? Actually, no, because I did not watch Gurren Lagann on release. I watched it many years later. Man, I do remember Gar. Yeah, I don't remember. I do not know this meme. I do remember Gar. I just don't remember the meme. I just don't know the meme. Okay, let's get back to Nikke now, shall we? now that I have had my moment of insanity, and my eyes have opened on the inside.
They are as candles, the better burnt out.
I have been granted eyes. Cause, or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? I remember the remake movies gave everyone mechs at the end, only for them to get shoved into Super Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Didn't that also just happen in the show itself, without the remake movies? I remember that happening in the show itself.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
It's crazy how memes flow such that I can have seen the whole lifespan of that meme, and now, when it's years gone and I had forgotten it, I now remember and still agree Kamina was Gar as fuck. The show, they all died. I remember everybody getting mechs and being a part of Tengen Toppa. I remember that. Basis is someone didn't like Kamina, so meant to say Kamina is so gay, but mistyped it as Kamina is so Gar. Which, brilliant typo there, dude. You had a whole key in between the two you were typing. So the community just took Gar as a joke and ran with it to mean the higher a character's level of Gar, the more badass they are, but they're likely to die in a super badass way. Oh, that's Helika. Helika. Which, if you want to know what I mean by Helika, watch Tales from my D&D campaign. It is the most underrated shit I have seen on YouTube ever. Oh my goodness. And Kamina become the measuring stick of Gar. I don't even know what these new flying guys are. I'm glad I'm killing them.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Let's chase away these bad fish. All right, moving in.
The series ends at Tengen Toppaker and Lagan in the movie. They all get individual mechs to fight the anti-spiral with, including Nia. Then they all combine into a pure energy Kamina. Tengen Toppa anti-spiral was the size of his toe. Damn. Damn, that character's pretty good. That character's pretty good. But they're not as good as Kamina. I mean, yeah, that just reads off to me as hella ka. Which, yeah, again, watch Tales from a D&D campaign.
What now? What's gotten into you two?
After all that we went through to get upgraded, we haven't even had a chance to show off. What kind of villain would want a peaceful world like this?
What are you talking about? The Raptures attacked us.
Yeah, but they're just a bunch of small fry. Maybe it's because we're on the mother whale, but they feel even weaker than usual.
And what's wrong with being safe? Would you prefer a heretic show up?
You fool!
Well, they'll get
There's
their
no
wish.
Fun in being safe. I want a real fight. A battle where both sides go all out and push each other to the brink and pass their limits.
Hell yeah.
As long as I win, that is.
Of course,
Winning
of
is
course.
what's important.
Of course! Who the hell likes losing battles? And Nayuta still won't answer our questions.
I'm just gonna play this again.
Of course! Who the hell likes losing battles?
Who the hell likes missing their attacks?
Or rather, she's answering them, but... Pilgrims are all so self-centered. They live alone on the surface for so long, they only care about themselves.
How can you be so sure all pilgrims are like that?
I don't. It's just a personal prejudice of mine.
That personal prejudice.
I do believe ye are indeed strong. Yet, 'tis also true that the foes which beset us are unusually weak.
This doesn't make any sense. Weren't the Raptures here supposed to be Raptilians' friends?
I too find this matter most perplexing.
Yeah.
Verily, we must hasten to meet with Harmonizer and inquire as to the cause of
What
this.
about that Raptilian?
Our arrival is nigh. Once we but turn to the left here, there should be a passage leading within.
We follow Nayuta and turn the corner, only to find the path blocked by one of Whaley's colossal parts.
I see. There must be a secret passage. As a secret passage expert, my gut says if we touch the walls or floor, the doors will definitely open.
This path is not the one.
Someone who's directionally challenged.
Come, let us return.
We walk for a while longer, following Nayuta. A massive, dangerous-looking fan obstructs the way.
Got it! We have to launch ourselves through the spinning fans to get inside. You fool! Obviously, we should stop the fan, or at least slow it down before going through.
This path is not the one either. We shall turn back and seek another.
Oh my gosh,
So it
Nayuta.
shall be.
Are you familiar with Roronoa Zoro from One Piece? No. I have watched the first 30 episodes. I have watched 30 episodes of One Piece, and they were so fucking dull. Comparison is lost then. Yeah. Once again, we trail after Nayuta. This time we arrive at the end of Whaley's body. One wrong step and we'll fall right off. The green-haired swordsman with 3 swords? Oh wait, that's his name. Okay. Man could get lost in a hallway. Was that a character trait expressed in those 30 episodes? Like, I genuinely remember so fucking little other than how uninterested I was. Like, seriously, like, those 30 episodes were such a nothing burger. And I'm just like, I could have rewatched Black Lagoon. And had a much better time. Big character thing with him is whenever he goes off on his own, he always gets his ass lost because he has no sense of direction. Oh wait, what does it say? This time we arrive at the end of Whaley's body, one wrong step will fall right off.
What is it?
I love this dopey ass face for Laplace.
You fool, it's obviously... what is it?
Is this not the path we ought to take as well? If not, then come. Let us return forthwith.
How the hell do you get lost on the back of this whale? It shouldn't be that big. Nayuta?
Yes, great hero?
Are you lost?
So it seems. Verily.
Why didn't you say so instead of taking us on a wild goose chase?
When one rushes, even what is meant to succeed shall surely fail.
I'd say you're messing things up pretty badly right now.
Verily. To have spoken but thrice in jest and received so fervent a reply doth leave me quite at a loss.
I want so much more of Nayuta. I want so much more of her.
Well then, this time shall I guide thee aright. Should I once more lead thee astray with my jests, thou mayst chastise me upon the hindquarters in due recompense. This path is not...
How do you get lost like this?
All right, bend over and show us those cheeks.
Oh!
Hurry up and spank her, Commander.
What? One more time for everyone who hasn't heard over my fucking sounds.
All right, bend over and show us those cheeks.
Hurry up and spank her, Commander.
Oh my goodness! Rappy! Rappy! Girl! Please! Oh my goodness. Okay, first off, why are we spanking her? And two, why me?
I figured you were into this kind of thing.
Rappy! Rappy! Look at how she's disappointed! Are you wanting this to happen at some point later for you, Rappy? Is that what you want? I mean, probably, but goddamn. Rappy, what good do you think SKK spanking a Nikke would do? to see how it seemed as a little test for her. Hello, Silver. You came in at such an awkward time. Rappy either wants to be spanked or wants to watch others get spanked. Love how wild this gets. Back at it with Nikke, I see. Yep, and you came at such an awkward time. I don't know how to explain it. She does make note that Dorothy is into it and makes a note for SKK. Do you want it? Also, hang on, Silver, hang on. Let me show you a realization I have come to. Let me show you a real... It's about being spanked, huh? I mean, that has nothing to do with me. This is a thing between Rappy and the Commander. Has nothing to do with me. But anyways, here's a meme about a realization I came up with. Whatever you say, yeah. Hang on, look at this meme that I made. Between the Epic of Gilgamesh in 2100 BCE and Gurren Lagann in 2007, there is literally no other fiction. Behold what I have come to realize. The girls just decided he would spank the other girl. Yeah, not like... That's on Rappy. That's not on me. This is the... You see this wife? You see this girl right here? This is her idea, not mine. Well, I'm not.
Could we please meet Reptilian at some point in our lifetime?
There needeth be no haste. So long as we continue to walk, anon we shall arrive.
Also, behold, really, really cool monk woman. She is actually so fucking sick.
Enough. Just tell us where we need to go. Surely there must be some kind of...
I think you want to be spanked? No! I actually very much do not. I'm not even gonna play it up for the bit here. Actually do not. Legitimately do not. I do not want this. I am not into that kind of shit. No way. No how. Yeah, that's about right.
Look yonder. We must go forth to the place that seemeth like a fin.
And yet you couldn't walk in that direction.
To go almost straight ahead.
I forgot that I had a Mogus. 1,500 channel points for that. You know what? Understandable. Feel free to make use of those channel points, guys. TTS is included.
It seems verily that the yin-yang and the 5 elements energies in this vicinity are twisted and askew.
Nayuta, you can't just be... Fucking... God damn it, you got... That fucking bang sound effect, it has gotten me every fucking time. Had in my head, it was the Among Us song. I mean, no, it's funny to hear Amogus. Anyways, as I was gonna say, now you just can't be speaking spiritual jargon. A shame Cinderella's not here. But Laplace is here. So it's fitting. You want me to do, yes, roll the dice? No. Yeah, now you can't just speak spiritual jargon and use that as an excuse.
Now you're just making things up. That's it. I'm taking point this time. Follow me.
You know who else is here?
Your luck sucks.
It really does. It genuinely does. I can never get enough of Levi's laugh. I genuinely adore it. It's my favorite laugh. Ah, what a fucking wild half hour it's been so far, ain't it? Isn't it, mate?
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
Oh yeah, speaking of wild, Nara, I got to episode 108 in the Magnus Archives. Bro, I thought the fucking vampire hunter was dead! I thought bro was dead! But I was wrong? Right? Yeah! That was such a reveal! And just like... the tension. The fucking tension of, you know, just the car being parked. Like, there was so much good stuff in that last, like, 5 minutes of that episode. The fact that we have the daughter of the fucking Darkness Cult survivor man. We have the fucking vampire hunter. And just that tension of waiting in the car and, like, only visualizing it. Oh my god, I was actually feeling nervous while I was on the treadmill. God damn. Y'all, you guys gotta fucking listen to the Magnus Archives. Shit's fucking awesome.
Coming.
It's got a fear for everybody, and it's got a hell of a crazy-ass plot. Love the Magnus Archives so much. Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Engaging.
Wait, that's not... No, that is the kill you volleyball. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Kill it. Kill it. Okay, we're gonna have to use Helm so that way Scarlet can survive.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. All send for something. Fire!
Alright, target's here. Kill it.
Well done, everyone.
Forfeit your wealth? Congratulations. Azure, you have dumped 10,000 platinum coins into the reserve.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
I just noticed the music here. What a song.
Proceeding to target.
I have 500k. I'm swimming.
Here I go. Coming. Proceeding
Swimming.
to target.
Let's put some gusto into our swimming.
Nearly 600k. I should probably have some very high point total redeems for South. I don't know what to do though. I don't necessarily know what I would do for it. Oh, it's a silence tube.
Show them no quarter.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Oh, and also, as part of me sharing that meme on Twitter that I made, I have now seen that Mayano Top Gun's Legends race is happening on 9/11. So, yeah. I know one streamer who has a big waste of points and an even bigger waste of points for people who just have excess points and not spending them otherwise. The even bigger waste is 1 million points? I mean, I'm here for the... I'm okay with the bit of, you know, like, just dump your points. But, like... I wanna... If you guys... If you have watched me that much... I feel like I am due to give you some kind of redeem to use that many fucking points. I don't know what to do, though. One of my favorite channel memes is Saki's channel is people spending 500k to make Eddie VIP again, and I spent 50k to block it! Oh, okay, that's actually hilarious. That is actually hilarious. I redeemed that once so far. Oh my goodness.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream. All right.
Encounter.
All right.
Not there. I knew that.
Hey, where are you going? I was following thee. How is it that thou art over there?
Maybe it's because your eyes are closed?
You're the one who keeps wandering off. You were supposed to just follow me.
Oh my goodness. And so far, I'm the only person in their chat who they even screenshot the redeem and posted in their Discord with, I think I need a bigger point redeem. That's crazy.
Verily. The geomantic energies here are in disarray, so I am bereft of all sense of direction.
Props to Nayuta, at least, for keeping her composure and not at all stuttering when it comes to making these excuses. Commendations due on that, at least.
Nayuta, why aren't you moving?
I was but now beholding this rust shaped like a butterfly. Pray, behold, doth it not appear as though some hand had crafted it thus on purpose?
Could it be your
Nature
hand?
Is indeed a realm most wondrous and mysterious.
Nayuta believes her dumbassery so much. Even Scarlet doesn't go this far.
Hey, wake up! Are you okay? You just blacked out.
How does this keep happening?
My apologies. The sunlight was so pleasant that I succumbed to slumber.
That's not how sunlight works! My favorite stupid channel point thing is in a channel was nice. It cost $420.69. Streamer in chat say nice. Then there was a nice $469, $420. Streamer in chat say nice, but with more emphasis. I was the first to redeem them back to back. Oh, hell yeah, brother. I actually should maybe try and do that. Nice. Nice! I still actually need to make the Curse You ads soundbite. I still actually need to do that. Cause I want everybody here to be able to be like, Curse You ads! Left 4 Dead 2, you're going to make me vomit from being drunk on bullets. That's how I got VIP in that channel. Hell yeah.
You must be weary as well. What say you that we rest a while ere we press onward?
Huh?
Huh? Nayuta, what are you doing sitting on the ground?
Behold this place. Long hath the sun shone upon it, bestowing warmth. Verily, a warm seat doth nurture the health of the body.
She was so cool. She had such a cool introduction, and now she's just a fucking doofus. After many stops and starts, we finally reached the final area that Nayuta mentioned. Oh no, Finn area, yeah. Get you a girl who can do both.
Oh, thou art indeed a true finder of paths.
I mean, I would happily be in a relationship with Nayuta. The fucking shenanigans sounds so fun. She's part of Pioneer. They're all weirdos. Fucking F Solo in Left 4 Dead 2, I presume. Also, I noticed something. Her ear. You can tell that some of the skin has peeled off her ear. You can, but the earring is still connected to it. I love all the details about her design. I fucking love Nayuta. I mean, people on the surface are not strange.
It would have taken me 3 days' journey to arrive here. Pray, didst thou employ some manner of instant travel?
No, we just walked forward. Small screen, Sag, yeah.
So, where do we go now?
There ought to be a lift hereabouts that doth lead to the other side. I am certain it was near, yet find it I cannot. 'Tis a matter that would cause even spirits to wail.
Is the reason that you don't go to the meetings with Pioneer is actually because you don't know how to find your fucking way there? Did you notice the lightning effects on Nayuta's right arm looks like? The lighting effect. I mean, it definitely is an asset used for Naked King, but I want to see the whole thing.
I think you're standing on it.
Yeah.
Oh, do you, perchance, possess clairvoyance?
This is seriously unreal. Are all pilgrims like this?
Yeah, most of them at least.
Maybe it's because they've been up on the surface too long.
Commander.
Surface,
I'm
not
going
even
to
once.
activate the lift.
Okay.
Pray, wait but a moment.
Nope. You've held us up long enough. We can't afford any more distractions.
Look yonder. Verily.
Verily. We look toward the direction Nayuta pointed. A swarm of flying raptors is heading our way.
I'm detecting a Lord class amongst them.
Lord? How the fuck?
Pray, let us forbear and observe but for a moment.
Yeah,
Must
no.
attack? How curious. Those who rideth the white giant art ever gentle, and ne'er do they strike first.
The most normal person is Haran. As far as Nikke's go... No, Siren is the most normal. Siren is still the most normal. Now, granted, she's not been on the surface, so we don't count Siren. Siren 100% is the most normal pilgrim, yeah. Now, I'd argue Grave is closest after. Yeah, no, Grave is... Grave is actually... Grave, yeah, because if we were to discount Siren by her being in Gluttony, then it would be Grave. She literally makes bubble sculptures of her friends. Yeah, because she's lonely! Aside from her devotion to Cinderella, Grave 100%. Yeah. I mean, Grave's just a fucking concerned mother who wants to see her daughter back. That's what Grave is. Like, the only abnormal thing about Grave is the degradation of her ability to communicate. And then that got fixed. I think Red Hood is normal, a goof, but normal. Cinderella would actually be third most normal. No, I would say Red Hood would be third most normal, then Cinderella. Because Siren was trying to cope with being lonely. Grave was just a concerned mother. Red Hood is actually just a small-town girl living in a lonely world, and she took the midnight train going anywhere. And Cinderella is just a sensible person who also values beauty immensely. I think we are also weird. We see them as normal. Nah. Like, sure, we may have our quirks, but we still are, on the grand scheme of things, very normal people. Siren, Grave, Red Hood, Cinderella are the most normal pilgrims. Everyone else is out of their fucking mind in one way or another. And Anywhere just happened to be among goddesses. Yeah, honestly.
Methinks some misfortune hath befallen the Harmonizer, or mayhap the White Giant itself. 'Tis no time to tarry, verily.
Verily? Is this are Kilo and Mori normal? They're not pilgrims. They're unofficial pilgrims, but they are not actually pilgrims. So I'm not counting them in that. They're honorary pilgrims. But, Kilo has an anxiety disorder. I mean, have you fucking seen her? And Mori, if she were a pilgrim, she would actually be the most normal. And possibly, and I would say rational, but actually, yeah, rational, because she also thinks everybody hates her, and I mean, like, who hasn't felt like that before, am I right? Siren talked to Bubbles for 8 decades. Grave was a hobo wandering for a similar amount of time. Cinderella wanted mirrors every 5 feet, and Red Hood had spaghetti in her sniper rifle. They ain't normal either. They're the most normal, okay? Kilo and Mori also are not normal anyway. They're dealing with a bunch of anxiety and trauma. But but they're the closest to being normal people. We fucking deal with anxiety and trauma. And thinking people hate us. I forgot about the spaghetti rifle thing. I did too, honestly. Genuinely, I did. Not just spaghetti, but also mushrooms. Ugh. Anyways. Pretty sure no one else was relaxing but you.
Engaging. Laplace. Drake. Time to put those upgrades of yours to good use.
Could have gotten a better line delivery on that.
Ultimate hero, moving out! Oh, no you don't. I'll show you the power of the great villain.
Forgive me, great hero. May this humble one witness this battle?
Sure, go ahead, but why do you want to watch?
Verily, I desire to behold thy strength, as well as that of these fair ladies.
Oh my. Fine by me. Sit back and let us handle this.
I give you my thanks.
No, it wasn't to remember the spaghetti incident. It's literally the noodle incident from Calvin and Hobbes. Verily.
Affirmative. Engaging enemy.
Like, Scarlet actually does talk this way, but Nayuta absolutely just buys into the whole way of speaking that way. That's why she says verily so much. It's so fucking silly.
If we can't claim the victory,
Down with those.
Balls! The difference, sadly, being we know what the spaghetti incident is, we still don't know what the fucking noodle incident is. That's why it will forever remain the trope called the noodle incident. If you want to know, if you want to see someone talk about the trope, I would advise watching Overly Sarcastic Productions with Red doing her trope talks. Yeah, we're gonna have to probably use Helm here just to survive against the balls. There we go.
Fancy a drink?
Some snacks. Oh, wait, I watch all their Oh, hey, you also watch OSP. Cool. Got some really interesting tips from some of them for writing? Hell yeah. The volleyballs aren't too bad here. You literally spray and prayed like 5 at once. Only got hit by 1. I know, I was still terrified though. I had fucking trauma. Really only watch OSP for their trope talk stuff. Same. But I also watch some of their detailed diatribes. I do watch some of their detailed diatribes. Because it's fun to hear them talk about that kind of stuff. I don't know about the noodle incident. The only thing that comes to my mind is Delta's Cup of Noodles. 1 second, Zero. Let me grab this for you. Let me grab the link for you here. I shall share this in the YouTube chat. There you go. A link to the overly sarcastic production of the noodle incident. The detailed diatribes about Superman was really fucking good. Yeah, no, it made me appreciate Superman. Delta did get some Robin with the Commander. Let's see here. Record 4. A great discovery! I've made an incredible discovery. It's a new and wondrous phenomenon I never could have foreseen. Inside Whaley, I found new life. This child is neither human nor Nikke, nor even a Rapture. Could it be a new species? Or perhaps a new evolution of the Raptures? Born to make peace with humanity? What new chapter in human history will this great discovery herald? This is Pinocchio. This is Pinocchio. I'm so interested in this, by the way. Yeah, this is Pinocchio. So this is how she came to be. Superman versus the Elite is still the best basis for Superman. If you watch that and don't go, that is what Superman is, then you're an idiot. Oh no, we actually recently watched Superman versus the Elite. That movie is so goddamn fucking good. It is peak Superman. It is peak Superman. It's so goddamn fucking good.
Right, not there. I knew that.
Route them in their entirety, yes?
All right, not there. I knew that.
There's only one issue with Superman vs. the Elite. The original comic version did better. And what would that be?
If we can't clinch the victory.
Down with those who would threaten
All
the kingdom.
transports open. Fire!
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
The fucking instant lobotomy shit in the comic Superman lied about it. In truth, he gave Manchester a few concussions to temporarily turn off his powers. Oh yeah, I remember my friend Chris saying that when we were at that point of the movie. I remember him saying that.
Fancy a drink?
Here I
Engaging with the enemy.
proceeding to target.
That's the only issue I have. Otherwise, the movie is practically fucking flawless.
Stay behind me.
Damn, that is some high praise. I mean, like, I don't disagree. The movie is phenomenal.
Show them no quarter.
Down with those who would threaten all gun ports open. Fire!
Man, I love seeing Rappy delete health bars.
Waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Ah, my lungs. Alright.
Engaging with the enemy.
Flawless as a Superman story and its interpretation of Superman. Still the best Superman, and voiced by the same guy who did Superman the Animated Series and fucking Sephiroth. Okay, that is something I didn't know. I mean, I wasn't aware of what he voiced as otherwise, but the fact that, you know, like, he voiced Superman of the Animated Series, great stuff, because I want to watch the Justice League Animated Series. It looks really good. But Sephiroth, though, that's wild. That is fucking wild.
All clear.
Never seen Superman vs. the Elite. No real interest in doing so, to be honest. But not if you appreciate Superman, or you have reservations about Superman, absolutely give it a watch. It is peak Superman. There's a whole fucking trend of every Sephiroth VA playing Superman in some way. The only exception is the guy who voiced him for Kingdom Hearts 1 in English. Bro should have kept up with the trend.
Flawless victory!
The classic idea of Superman is making a comeback with James Gunn's. Yeah, no, I also watched that. It's a pretty good movie. And fuck every single person who was criticizing it for Superman being a good person. Seriously, like, the people... Can't imagine Lance Bass voicing Superman. But, like, seriously, like, after having looked at all the discourse about the Superman movie, and... yeah, it's not even Zack Snyder fans, exactly. Like... that ain't no lie, bye, bye, bye. Wholesome super hick, that's just a good person, a good man, a Superman, if you will. Yeah, but, like, okay. Like, after having looked at the discourse of the Superman movie, as well as watching the James Gunn Superman movie, it feels as though that there is a case of doublethink going on with the people who are criticizing it. Like, they are simultaneously expecting Superman to be this, you know, like, snide, like, snarky person, you like doing quips like in fucking Marvel nowadays, but then also at the exact same time are upset about him having a sense of humor. And they also are expecting him to be like this very stoic, you know, like, it's just a case of doublethink, it seems. Like, they are both expecting him to be one thing, but also but also getting mad that he's not that thing. But also that he is that thing. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. There's a video reviewing Superman vs. Elite by, I don't know, SF Debris, I'm gonna say. That's really damn good, and I'm gonna share it in the Discord for later. Fair? And, no, like, when I was a kid, I was one of those people that didn't like Superman, but it wasn't because of, you know, like, how he is as a person. It was just a matter of, like, are you kidding me? You are this unkillable, and you are weakened by just being close to a rock from your home planet? That's dumb. Because I was a stupid-ass kid. Now, I actually am like, damn, Superman's a great fucking superhero. This reminds me of this one post I saw where Snyder Bro was like, Batman the Brave and the Bold is good for kids. It's not Batman. Because it wasn't dark and gritty, despite Brave and the Bold having my personal favorite scene from Bruce for a Bruce Wayne Batman. When he confronts Joe Chill. I do not know this scene. I do not know much about Batman the Brave and the Bold, other than its homage to the Rainbow Batman comic. But, like, also, the key elements of Batman is that he is the world's greatest detective, and that he became Batman so that way no other person would have, so that no one would have to become Batman. Which is why that scene in the animated series of him talking to that girl is, like, a fucking amazing Batman scene. And people who are against that are just like, bro, I understand liking edgy shit. I understand being normalized to that kind of stuff, but, like, you gotta fucking lighten up on that. Brave and the Bold is a great Batman and very much plays on the older comic side of Batman stories, but does have some really fantastic moments. But Batman, the animated series by Kevin Conroy, will still be the definitive Batman. Yep. That much I am aware of. Although The Batman is supposed to be another really good series of Batman series, it looks pretty cool too. But okay, we shall continue on with Nikke as this conversation becomes more sparse.
That's barely even qualified as a warm-up.
The Batman animated series was pretty neat. He actually fights Dracula. Yeah, I know, I've seen. I learned about that. That's great.
Well, satisfied with our performance?
Were the Matisse brought solely from the Ark's own technology?
Yes.
Would I be correct in assuming Matisse doth employ the most advanced technology known? Barely?
Vampire Joker was a treat. Got class more heading to bed. Enjoyed 39, still need to do it myself when I can. Understandable. You have a good night and sleep well.
Of course! We're brand spanking new! Don't stare too long or our brilliance might blind you.
To have come thus far, it is wondrous indeed. Humanity's potential doth move upon a plane apart from beings such as ourselves. Yet, mayhap, not quite as yet. As I foresaw, without the key.
The
What's
key.
The matter, Pilgrim? Lost for words after seeing our amazing performance?
Don't get discouraged. If you work hard, you can also become a hero.
Thy kind words are much appreciated. I shall strive diligently.
Cutie, are you hurt?
Huh?
Your arm.
I look at both my arms and notice blood seeping through my left sleeve. Oh, I must have caught a stray bullet or shrapnel. It's nothing serious, don't worry about it.
Let me take a look at your wound.
It would already be healed.
No wounds. As expected.
I think I'm too tired to understand.
How's the pain?
I didn't even realize I was injured.
Commander, I feel that tracking the 4 beasts is no longer our top priority. We
Then
must
what-
get you back to the Ark for a full medical examination.
Ha! We've come all this way, and Matisse is here supporting us.
Yes, but
Ayuta approaches.
Great hero.
A very
Doth
spicy
thy wounds
beard.
always heal so swiftly?
I've always healed pretty fast, but it's been abnormally quick as of late.
Pray, where wast thou born?
In the Ark?
Hast thou e'er been grievously ill in times past?
I feel like I've heard that question
I
before.
beseech thee, answer.
I mean, he has actually. He's been deathly ill because of ether. Yes. Ayuta steps closer.
don't come any closer.
Chatterbox.
Oh, dear me, I meaneth no harm. I but wish to ascertain that he is well.
Chatterbox asked that
No,
before.
that's not it.
He has.
There's another reason. I'll take care of it, so just hold tight.
Hmm? Oh. Pray tell, could it be Welp House?
Way back in the early game, yeah.
Great hero? Pray, which number art thou?
Which number? What do you know? What do you know? You must tell! A truly spicy topic. Holy shit, these chapters, man. Yeah! Oh my gosh! Holy! After we had the event with Mana regarding our number in the lab. Yeah! What do you mean?
Nay, wait. 'Tis not so. Hey, what subject number art thou? Dost thou know, perchance? Nay, have I spoken too hastily?
This shit is coming into play, baby! Number 7. I've been called number 7, although I don't know why.
Oh my. Hath it commenced?
It what do you mean?
Yet how... the gene should not be roused as of yet.
The gene?
The Gene Reaper would not abide in idleness.
The Gene Reaper? The fuck you mean, Gene Reaper? Nayuta, you're not making any sense. Get ready for chapter 40. Left to right as it got juicy. Yeah! Suddenly a deafening boom fills the air. I reflexively turn toward the sound. A massive beam streaks across the cloudy sky as if piercing through it. Wow, SKK actually kept his fucking hat. You know, that's actually one of the more remarkable things that's been going on right now. The fact that he kept the fucking hat. You know something, right? And she refused to tell us everything because there would be nothing left to do in the next chapter. The beam continues to blaze upward, reaching far beyond the clouds.
What's that? Did a rapture fire that?
It's even bigger than the Matisse Buster. Is it some kind of fancy fireworks display? Talk about wasting money.
Drake.
It's coming from that direction.
Eden's spear.
Eden's spear? What do you mean? What?
What manner of sorcery is this?
Levi, look over there.
I'm looking.
What the fuck is Eden doing right now?
What the hell is that?
Who fired that? Huh? You're asking me? I don't know.
Who said I was asking you?
Then are you asking me? I don't know either.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not asking you either.
It's really huge. Is there a rapture that can actually fire something that big?
Gluttony could if he ate
Not
it.
even a heretic can fire something that massive all at once. What the heck?
Dorothy, what did you have Cecil
It's
create?
getting under my skin.
What if this was always just a part of Eden?
Should we go check it out?
Huh?
When you think about it, there's really no reason for us to stay here. I say we take Behemoth with us and head back. Then we can, I don't know, go check what that thing is.
You're heading back already? That's a shame. There's still so much I want to show you.
What if Eden used
Raptors
Nihilister?
and I look like friends to you?
What if Eden used Nihilister for a battery for it? That would be so fucking cruel and inhumane. Holy shit if they did that. I imagine Eden's main tower is a cannon barrel. That could be!
Absolutely.
Don't answer him, you dummy!
Oh, okay.
I'm glad to hear that. It's sad to say goodbye, but I hope our meeting today will bring some good to your future, no matter how small.
Would be entirely in line for Eden when it comes to heretics, especially Nihilister. True. Very, very true.
Well then, I'll show you the way out. Oh dear, please wait just a moment. Sorry, but could I show you one last thing?
One more thing!
What is it?
It's my friend.
It's not another
Your
rapture,
friend?
is it?
She's not a rapture, but
Okay.
a very dear friend of mine. I really want you to meet her, so please wait here a moment.
But I don't feel like waiting.
Aw, really? But I'm kind of curious. If you don't want to wait, we don't have to. I'm really curious, though. Just think, what kind of weirdo must someone be to be Reptilian's friend?
Oh, she is a weird level of Levi's delivery there. Oh yeah, no, I fucking...
Really not going?
Levi has one of the best voice actors in Nikke. Genuinely.
Fine. Let's go.
You're the best, Levi.
Come on, let's get this show on the road.
What a joyful day it is.
Sure, Reptilian. Sure. Oh, I should have probably put Cinderella on. It's fine. Ah, Obelisk. Never said I was normal. What is that debuff you put on us?
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
You know what, just go for the core hits. Just go for the core hits. Why not?
Down with those who threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter.
Dead.
Fancy.
I can actually think the server's been not that good. Oh, look at that. Commander level up and Outpost level up. Perfection. Are you ready for the final part? Oh, probably not. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it just ends there? Oh, motherfucker, it just ends right there. What the?
Here I go. Proceeding to target.
Oh, wait, I need to go to the lobby. A guiding star. In for a long stretch now. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go. Well, first off, I'll claim all this. Reconnected. Oh my goodness. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and have ourselves a treat. Barely halfway through chapter 39. Oh my gosh. We've been here for 4 hours. I was not ready. I was not aware! Guess what the other half is? This. What do you think about the shift from feeling excited to play the main story to stressful drama? I mean, I'm still excited. Outer Rim Partition.
Well, well. Long time no see.
Oh, wow. Yeah, her voice is absolutely different. Yeah. Neon. I see.
Heya! Hello. How have you been?
I don't see a niece, though. Viper taps her choker.
Same old, same old.
It's not the same. It's not the same, man. I liked her having the very, like, the much higher soft voice.
Good to see you're still kicking.
Right? Thanks to you, I ended up falling for it even deeper.
Huh?
She's nailing the delivery, though.
Did you really come alone?
At least there's no birds around.
Master and Rappy are exploring the surface, and Anise is preparing to power up.
I'd heard the rumors, but wow, Anise was really a pop star?
Amelie basically quit working on Nikke if Viper got a new voice and her other character won't show anymore. You never know when Rupee's gonna show up. Neon said she'd handle getting Anise's producer and stuff, manager shit, yeah. But I mean, we never know when Rupee's gonna show up for either an event or in the main story. And I'm sure Amelie will be happy to return as Rupee. And if she doesn't, well then, oh well. I really like Amelie.
That just doesn't fit our image at all.
Seeing her in person might help you change your mind.
Yeah? Now I have to check it out.
We're gonna have an ad break in a minute and a half. Hopefully this will be the last ad break of the night. So if you get hit with ads and they are too long, you can go to the YouTube stream. That soon someone, probably me, will be screaming with joy.
Huh? Can you leave the outer rim?
Just kidding. I was just thinking out loud. Jackal and I can't leave the outer rim without permission. And there's no way they'd approve a request to go see a farewell concert.
She's definitely nailing the delivery at least.
That's true. You must feel awfully stifled. Nah, the outer rim's awesome. There's tons of space to run around.
Promise you, Jacqueline Viper, you did. You did. And I am happy.
And stomp around all you want, and the ACPU won't even chase you, so it's great.
I'm not sure how much longer that'll last, though.
Because of those things watching us? Should I go bite them?
Those things?
I wouldn't if I were you. You'd be vaporized.
Ugh, I hate those guys. All they do is stare. Who are you talking about?
I'll show you later. Now then, let's see.
Viper looks at her
You
phone.
want to know about a music producer who's been hanging out at some seedy joints, huh?
Yes. After coming to the outer rim, she seemingly vanished without a trace. What's a seedy joint? A decadent place where people get up to shady activities.
Speaking of Chapter 24 content.
A place full of secrets.
Ooh, does that mean we're gonna uncover some secrets?
You could say that.
Sounds fun.
The area's huge, but at least we've got some info. How about we chat on the way? There's someone I want to introduce you to.
Alright, let's go.
Composer and producer? Sounds like she's got some fame under her belt. In that case, there's only one place she'd go. FELT's.
FELT's? Jackal is still a good dog. She is.
It's the biggest red light district in the Outer Rim.
Oh.
And you know what you're most likely to run into over there?
I don't know. Booze?
The Ark's upper crust. People whose names you would instantly recognize. Wandering around like it's nothing.
I don't even know what the word is in Korean. I can barely understand it.
Oh.
FELT's.
FELT's. Ephialtes of Trachis was a Greek renegade during the Greco-Persian Wars, born to Eurymedes of Malice. He betrayed his homeland and people to the Achaemenid Empire by revealing the existence of a path around the Greek coalition's position in Thermopylae. So that's who he is.
The Outer Rim may be lawless, but that doesn't stop thrill seekers of all types from heading to FELT's. No laws means there are no limits. Huh. I'd bet good money that's where you'll find this lady.
Isn't it dangerous to go there?
Korean voices definitely didn't say Ephialtes in English, so it was definitely a very different word for them. Hello, sister. Please enter the gacha soon. Damn it, these characters I'm looking at these days are all Elysian. No. Milk and Aid are Tetra.
It's completely different from what you typically associate with the Outer Rim. This may sound crazy, but given how it often caters to elite clientele, the security and privacy measures over there are probably better than what you'd see in the Ark.
Things might get hairy.
What makes you think that?
I doubt the type of people who frequent Ephialtes will appreciate someone barging in and looking for someone.
Whoa, you're right. I've thought this before, but you're way sharper than I expected.
Mama Ingrid didn't disappoint us. The only problem is that it's not good for adult card. I mean, Ingrid hasn't hit every time. She's definitely hit with Absolute, but she sadly did not hit with Guillotine. Sadly.
As should any character who wears glasses.
Any character who wears glasses. Neon! Neon! Don't break the fourth wall! Viper's right, I've been saying.
People flock to Ephialtes for the thrills, sure. But what really reels them in is the airtight secrecy. You can bear even your most depraved urges in there, and not a whisper ever gets out.
Honor among
Just
thieves.
Like you said, if we just waltz in and start asking for someone's whereabouts, well, that's practically begging for a fight with everything Ephialtes is all about.
Even for someone from the exotic squad?
Fight
I
Club.
thought you guys were idolized over there.
Of course it's possible. Not just because I'm part of exotic, but also because I've got connections. I've already put in a word. So once we meet up with them, we can get things started. We can't get caught. But if we do it all sneaky-like, it should be fine.
First rule of Fight Club, never talk about Fight Club.
Are you sure we'll be okay?
We've got the commando unit on our side. So what's there to worry about?
No, I mean for you guys. Isn't there, like, some kind of back alley code you guys follow? Can you just break it like that?
Aw, you're worried about us? Don't be. We're totally fine. Exotic's jurisdiction has been expanded exponentially.
It has?
Yep. Our original mission was mostly espionage in the Outer Rim. But now, it's all about keeping the Outer Rim stable. Because of that, our authority got a serious upgrade too.
Nice. Second rule of Fight Club, never talk about Fight Club. Viper fiddles with her
We're
choker.
stuck inside the Outer Rim. But oh well. So, shall we get going?
Alright, I'm counting on you. Are we going on our own? The boss isn't coming with us? She's so smart and super helpful.
Where is
Of course she'll
Crow?
be joining us.
Did you say boss?
Yeah.
Aren't you the leader of the exotic squad?
Nope.
Could it be...
Crow still kicking.
Nope. It's not that either. So don't worry. A
Wait.
new leader has been appointed
A
to the
new
exotic squad.
leader. Guess who? I'll think about it, Rupee. Not now, though. Wait, they said a new leader, so...
The first time I'm meeting in person.
Yes! 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 Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We get EH, baby! I'm so happy with these chapters, man. Oh my gosh, yes. Hell yeah! Fucking hell yeah!
I'm EH, leader of the exotic squad.
This is who Zero was talking about, I'm sure. Makes sense.
You're Neon from the counter squad, right?
Yeah, that's right. But wait, isn't she the leader of Heavenly Ascension?
Yeah, she was.
Oh, this is so good,
So
man.
you became a Nikke?
Correct. I asked Ingrid for help.
Oh, you clipped that. Hang on. How exactly did you clip that? Don't go to feature clips. Wait, they said a new leader, so...
The first time I was meeting in person.
My model could not contain the exact expression I had on my actual face, man.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Hell yeah! Wow, I actually peaked that much. Oh my gosh. That gas. It was genuine. It was genuine. I was so happy to see EH again. She's so fucking cool, dude. It was so genuine. I'm so happy. But we're not done with the shit that showed up in 24. Bro, holy.
So, is making terrorist squad leaders like a tradition in exotic or something?
Leon!
No, I'm honestly asking because I really don't know.
The reason I was appointed the leader of the exotic squad is simple. I know the Outer Rim better than anyone.
Genuinely not the hypest, but 3940 def among favorites right now. No, seriously. Like, we are getting incredible lore. We are putting the pieces together that this is gonna turn into Gurren Lagann. And we get callbacks to chapter 24, one of the best chapters in the game. Also, just to note, EH, made into a Nikke, looks exactly the same as she was in life. This is how she saw herself. This is who she felt she was supposed to be in terms of how she looked. The back half of chapter 39 is really payoff for stuff first brought up 15 chapters prior, such as EH asking Ingrid to turn her into a Nikke. Yeah.
As for why I became a Nikke, I wish to atone for what I've done. I realize now how horrific terrorism is. Under the pretense of fighting for greater rights in the Outer Rim, I was blinded by the belief I was undertaking a righteous mission. Fighting for the weak. I brainwashed myself into thinking that for the cause, any means were justifiable, no matter how brutal. Ironically, it was being involved with terrorism that made me realize how foolish my thinking had been. I've committed terrible, unspeakable acts. By the time I came to that realization, I was at death's door. That's why I asked to be made into a Nikke. Because I wanted to atone in any way possible.
And how exactly do you plan on doing that?
By making sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Good.
By doing everything I can for those who are harmed.
For how long?
Forever.
What about you, Viper?
Huh?
How are you going to atone?
I love EH so much, such a cool
why you
character.
gotta be like
She's
that?
so fucking awesome.
Since I have to work with people who caused such a major incident at the Ark, I want to at least hear what your plan is moving forward.
You're the one who asked us for a favor, right? So you came here knowing exactly what you were getting into.
To be honest, it would have been way easier to ask the Underworld Queen. But still, I came to you. You wanna know why? Because I wanted to see for myself what condition you all were in.
How thoughtful.
What if I were to say there's no particular reason?
Then I'll go back and can't help but keep looking at you with suspicion. Honestly, I don't see you or anyone in Exotic in a good light. I'm sure Master, Rappy, and Anise feel the same way. You stabbed us in the back up north, and you blasted a hole in the Ark. And we took the brunt of the damage. They say that you paid your dues, but if you ask me, I don't think the punishment was nearly harsh enough.
Damn, Neon.
Then what kind of punishment would satisfy you, Neon?
The kind that never stops.
Oh! Oh my gosh!
It's simply not enough to just have a choker strapped to your neck that keeps you inside the outer rim.
Neon really came at her own this art. Yeah, no, this is wild.
So tell me, how do you feel right now, working for Exotic?
Regarding Viper, I do think Commander wouldn't be so harsh after he tried to pull away her bomb. Yeah, no, he still cared about Viper to a decent degree. Viper fiddles with her choker.
To be seen in a positive light?
What?
Yeah, it's true we went along with Crow's plan. And caused terrible things to happen to the Ark. And yeah, we did awful things to you guys. Honestly, I was surprised. I never thought you'd be the one to reach out first. I know that helping you is part of Exotic's mission, but I feel bad about what happened. You've been through so much because of us.
I'm still waiting to hear about atonement.
Atonement? I wouldn't know how. Didn't I tell you, I want to be seen in a positive light? I just want to look good in front of you guys. That's all. Even more so for Honey.
Okay, she practiced. She practiced that specific line to sound as much like Amelie saying, like, calling us honey. She practiced. Good job on this new VA for Viper. Good job. Like, yeah, he pushed Viper away when she tried to hand Crow over to SKK, said he was going to go after her next. But when her choker started glowing, his first instinct was to get it away from her to save her life. Yeah. Viper didn't deserve to die like that. Character development.
I've been waiting for a chance to impress you. And this is a golden opportunity.
The only Nikke SKK wishes death on his Crow. He may dislike Viper, but he doesn't want her dead. Yeah. Crow, however, he already crossed the line. He was gonna kill her. The fact that he didn't pull the trigger doesn't mean he hasn't crossed the line. He wanted Crow dead, and he was gonna do it.
Don't you feel any guilt about what you did to the Ark?
Don't know. It was bound to happen at some point.
Viper.
I'm just kidding.
If Crow ever returns, I legit wonder how that exchange would go. Crow may come back as a heretic. She may actually come back as a heretic. And honestly, SKK is a better character for it. Yeah. Because he's human. Yeah, no, like, the goal is to become perfect, but no human... Very few human is perfect. And if they are perfect, then they are not human anymore. They're something greater. That was really the lowest point an MC could reach. And here's the thing. Like, that's also a good mark of a character, that they would not do what you would do. Now, granted, and that's the framing of SKK killing Crow, or wanting to. We all probably would want to do the same thing here, but it's framed as such that we wouldn't. Or something worse. I mean, if a human being becomes perfect, I think they would become something greater. Because I don't know how you would become worse. In response to what you said, if they are perfect, they are not human, they're something greater. Yeah. I do believe that.
Fine. Then why don't you tell me how to atone?
I don't know how.
You see, Neither do I.
They absolutely can become worse if they believe themselves perfect. No. It's not a matter of believing themselves perfect. It's if they are perfect. If they are perfect, they would not develop an arrogance as such. You'll become a Cell Dragon Ball meme. I understood that reference.
That's why I'm helping you guys. You're the good guys. I at least know that much. Maybe if I keep helping you out, there'll come a day when I do know how to atone. And if I'm lucky, I'll be able to impress you while I'm at it.
I like Viper. I like Viper a lot.
I'm keeping an eye on you.
Fine by me.
Jackal. Yeah? Why'd you call me? No reason. Just thought I'd try calling. Neon, you bored? Want a treat? Thanks, but no thanks.
This is cute. This is cute. At least we're off to a good start by removing birds from their lives. Having completed Viper's treasure story, I have no idea when it could take place and if Viper can't leave the Outer Rim. It would... I mean... The chronology of the favorite item stories is a little bit off anyways, because it's like... Are we saying that Helm's treasure story happens immediately after the summer event that she's in? Because that's the only chronology that fucking makes sense for her to be in a relationship with Commander.
Alright then. I'm looking forward to working with you guys. Hey, wait. I've got a question. You said that your jurisdiction was expanded exponentially, right?
Yep, that's right.
That must mean you have more sway in the Outer Rim than you did before.
Exactly.
So if you guys actually decided to pull off another terror attack now, wouldn't it blow up even bigger?
Yeah, but Viper feels bad, Jackal's here for the food, and EH is wanting to not do that. In Beautiful Shot, that part is really well enforced. I don't know if that's your translation thing, doing a different word than what it actually should be, or if it's an event that I do not know.
You'd be able to gather people and supplies way easier than before.
One thing that annoys me about Viper, she pronounces the heart. No, I actually like that. I like that. It's like a little verbal tick. You know, like it's how the wolf girl in a New Game always ends her sentences with des. And how Nayuta, you know, says verily. I actually like Viper pronouncing the heart.
That won't happen.
Why? Because you've had a change of heart?
It's not that we won't.
Rosanna and Sakura's swimsuit event. Remember, Viper bit the apple? I didn't do that event. I didn't do that event. I was not here for it, and I have not gone back to do it yet.
You said you're heading to Ephialtes, right? Let me show you. Our friendly neighborhood intruders.
Friendly neighborhood intruders. Yeah, I started with Old Tales when it had 2 fucking days left. 2 fucking days left. It's not that we won't, it's that we can't. Is this to where the 2 new Nikkes are going to be coming in? Ready to listen to you scream?
Look over there.
Guess who again? Yep, it's them. It's the 2 new Nikkes. They've got to be made by Enoch. If they're watching over the Outer Rim after the events of Chapter 24, these are 100% the Nikkes made by Enoch. They've got to be.
They look a lot like Enoch.
Wow, just making it even more abundant. I do gotta say, this one here, the purple one, mwah, love the design. Love her design especially. Actually, but I mean like the tan one. Like, I fucking love her extra bits here. But like purple and black, it's so good.
Ugh, I hate those guys.
Enoch's daughter.
That's endless.
Endless.
And eternity.
Mm-hmm.
They're Nikke's Enoch personally sent to the Outer Rim.
Wait, Enoch?
Enoch did say she only needed 2 designed after herself. I do remember that. I was... when I first saw them, I'm like, oh, are they gonna be that? And now this is confirmed. I accept both.
Yeah. Enoch determined that the Outer Rim was responsible for the attack on the Ark. So she sent these 2 to keep tabs on us.
Of course she did. Now, I am partial to pale skin. So I'm still gonna say I prefer Endless. Both are solid designs, though I think Eternity should use a little more fabric on her tongue, if only to make her not feel lopsided.
Can I greet them?
I need to see again.
I wouldn't recommend it. They attack if you get too close. They've already killed 5 people.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
They just showed up one day. The only info we got was that 2 Nikkes would be permanently stationed in the Outer Rim. They came out of nowhere and just planted themselves right there. They don't even talk. Unless they're working, they just stand there like that all the time.
Work as in...
If you equip a weapon, or start to plot an attack of some sort, they suddenly show up and start busting heads.
Oh, so they're a panopticon with guns. Got it. Feels like her design as a whole is where the skin should be.
You're saying
I gotta take a look
Nikke
again.
is the one doing the attacking?
Yeah, and they don't discriminate. They attack humans and Nikkes alike.
We don't even know what weapons they use. The flash goes off and the target's literally reduced to dust.
Oh! Oh! Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad.
We're pretty sure it's some kind of ultra-high heat device. But honestly, we have no clue.
You're aware of what a panopticon is. You can thank Bricky for that. Also, you're getting stuffy and ringing for some reason. Literally reduced to dust. I have to explain it to so many. You see, I thankfully learned. Yeah.
So that means we're in danger too, right? I mean, we're armed and all.
They only take action when someone actually shows hostility toward the Ark.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Do they
Panopticon with
have
guns.
psychic powers or something?
They eavesdrop on everyone in the Outer Rim.
Isn't their hearing way too sharp?
I doubt it. They've most likely planted bugs all over the Outer Rim and are using them to listen in on conversations.
Probably.
That sounds kinda weird, right? You're telling me those 2 listen to every single conversation going on here?
They have.
Riz, they won't even have time to sleep.
Not like they're
That's
gonna.
why I think those 2 aren't Nikkes, but something else entirely.
Oh geez, wow, we have a something else entirely happening in Whaley with Pinocchio, and then we have a something else entirely with Endless and Eternity in the Ark. Learn from Well, what's a media you know me to love where being watched is a major plot point? Oh, is it the Magnus Archives? I mean, actually, yeah, the Magnus Archives actually is kind of a panopticon, at the very least Elias, or at the very least, like, the Watcher is.
They're weapons of unknown origins. The way they move at insane speeds to wherever trouble breaks out.
Of course. Also, I mean, like, even if you didn't know the exact definition of what a panopticon is, you would just break it down into its roots. Pan, meaning everything. Opti, meaning sight. And then, okay, I don't know what con would mean there, but you're like opticon, you're like an observer. An omniscient observer, basically. One who sees all.
Their ability to single out only those hostile toward the Ark. In so many ways, their abilities go beyond humans and even Nikkes. and nobody's ever seen them sleep or talk. But the most telling
Or
thing,
talk.
they look almost exactly like Enoch.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Do you know what happened to Heavenly Ascension after those things showed up?
No.
Completely
Are they
dismantled.
still hard at work at that terrorist grind?
That
Almost
terrorist
all
grind.
of them are dead. Only a tiny handful of them remain.
You're kidding.
Those things did it. Without a leader, Heavenly Ascension literally got wiped out. Not that having one would have changed much anyway. It didn't even take them a week to finish the whole job. The only ones who survived were the small handful that EH managed to persuade to lay down their weapons and stop plotting any attacks against the Ark. You want to know the real kick in the teeth? That's literally all those things did. They take out anyone who intended to cause harm to the Ark.
Anyone.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Some in the Outer Rim thought that. When those things came barging in, the central government was finally taking interest in the Outer Rim.
Nope.
From the outside, it looked just like a security crackdown. People started hoping maybe their living standards would improve, and they get to live like humans for once.
Nope.
But those things don't do a damn thing other than take down whomever they deem to be a threat to the Ark. No matter who dies in the Outer Rim, who kills whom, or whatever else goes on. If it's not deemed a threat to the Ark, they don't move an inch. It's very much like Enoch. For better or for worse, the Outer Rim can't lay a finger on the Ark anymore.
Cautionary tale about AI overseeing things. We had 2001: A Space Odyssey. We had the Terminator franchise. And now we have Nikke.
So what I'm saying is, there's no need to worry just because Exotic's been given more authority.
I guess we also had Wally, but Wally was specifically referencing 2001.
The Ark is safer from the Outer Rim now more than it's ever been. Those two will eliminate anything that poses a threat to the Ark. Exotic's primary goal when it comes to overseeing the Outer Rim is making sure its inhabitants aren't all slaughtered by those two. While that may not sound all that terrible at first,
it means the Outer Rim is officially the Ark's dumping ground. And there's nothing we can do about it.
Not a single thing.
We have to do something about that. Let's go. FELTs isn't far from here.
Bro, I cannot wait for the next either chapters or event to take place in the Outer Rim and have this happen.
We're nearly there. It's right up ahead.
Ooh. This music?
Wow. Even from a distance, it practically screams, "Come here to get your kicks."
Right? But it's more of a warning than just showing off. From here on, this is FELT's territory, so don't mess around.
This place is probably propped up thanks to the backing of shady organizations, right?
You bet. It's not as huge as Hedania or Simikai, but definitely no small-time joint either.
Hedonia. Well, hedonism.
Alright, let's go in. It's been ages since I've been here.
The heart in the middle of the sentence specifically is what bugs me. Was it in the middle of the sentence? Oh.
Right?
Meh. Hedonia is Rosanna's group? Oh! Okay, I guess I missed that. Okay, my bad.
I hate this place. It's so noisy and flashy.
I feel you, Jackal.
Doesn't matter. A job's a job.
Samiyake Sakura's. I knew that. I knew that.
But if
Fine.
anyone messes with me like last time, I'm gonna take a bite out of them.
Oh yeah, just try not to kill anyone.
Neon,
Yes?
if I don't talk to you now, I don't think I'll get another chance. Do you have a moment?
Oh, Is it a secret?
You could say that.
Whoa! How did you know I was a spy?
She didn't.
What's this? You two planning to share some juicy little secrets?
EH shoots Viper a long, intense stare. Fires seems to catch on and gives a small nod. EH and Neon move to the side.
Just a moment.
How's your outpost level? 415. I'm further ahead than you, but at 390. I've been doing hard campaign. I have just finished chapter 20 of hard campaign. Nihilistro was actually quite a slog. I'm gonna be honest. I am not. So have I. Haven't done 20 yet. Yeah, no, I did all of 20. I am. The next boss I have is hard mode Mother Whale, and yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that.
What's that noise?
It's an electronic jammer, so no one can eavesdrop on us.
Ah.
We'll catch on eventually, but we're good for now.
Alright, we should make this quick. So, what's this exciting secret that's gonna make me feel like a super spy?
Do you know anything about the Third Surface Reclamation War?
Come again?
I asked if you knew anything about the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Likely have the lowest outpost level because I'm lazy, still on hard 17-1. You'll be able to clear. You'll be able to get to hard Mother Whale. That's for sure, Nara. I don't know if you'll be able to kill it, but I mean, I believe.
This is the first I've ever heard of it.
Is that so? Alright. That's all I wanted to know.
Hey, wait! You can't drop a bombshell like that and miss it out!
If you have no information, then we have nothing further to discuss.
I could pass the information along to Master. This sounds pretty darn important, so I want to hear it.
Third Surface Reclamation War?
Yeah. It wouldn't hurt if the rest of your squad heard this. If your commander happens to know anything else, can you promise you'll share it with me?
Of course.
We've received intel that the central government is gearing up for a Third Surface Reclamation War.
Ah. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. With all the moves we've been making on the surface recently, totally expectable. Makes sense, yeah. Absolutely not. Barely had the blue declears, and I'd be like 50% deficit, I'm sure. Yeah, like, I have confidence you could kill hard Mother Whale and then maybe get up to hard 24 if you really chose to lock the fuck in. But from there, I think just everything would be one-shotting you before you have a chance to kill it. English EH is probably the best English voice the game has. No, I give that to Levi. Levi has the... Levi... Yeah, Levi's voice actress and Laura Stahl, who voices both Milk and Snow White. I feel like those are the two best voice actors in Nikke right now. Comparing to Korean voices too, by the way.
I thought it was a load of nonsense at first, but recent movements have been anything but normal. Production at military factories has surged, tens of times higher than usual. They say it's only at facilities directly controlled by the central government, but still, it's definitely worrying.
Maybe they're replenishing their inventory?
No. A third surface reclamation war is going to be happening. Like, I'm thinking chapter 44 is when we are going to come to a head. I feel like that is when all of this is going to come to a head. Hard 27. That's why I was thinking like hard 24 is a good margin for you. But yeah, I think chapter 44 is going to be where all of this comes to a head. Where we're going to have the third surface reclamation war. We're going to meet back up with Marion. We're going to have our relationship settled with the four beasts. Maybe meet Bahamut specifically. Like, where all of this is going to just come to a... where this is all going to come to a head.
I thought it might just be about securing more quantity at first, too. But the equipment they're producing isn't the usual stuff. The tech level is leaps and bounds ahead. Several generations beyond anything they've made before. I don't know exactly what's going on, but either there's been some breakthrough, or they've gotten their hands on tech from somewhere else.
Eden.
Maybe they've discovered some new tech and are rushing it into production.
Guys, I think I know I think I know what exactly those weapons Endless and Eternity have are. I think they're based on Eden's spear. I think they're based on Eden's spear. 'Cause if a Nikke has a weapon that can just vaporize someone, then that is Eden. That is Eden tech. That's gotta be. And that may be what we're dealing with Eden's spear. If they have miniature Eden spears already, bro, that would be so fucking terrifying. That would be actually so goddamn fucking terrifying. Considering we just saw Eden's spear itself. It's very possible. It's very possible.
Things are running fine as is. There's no real reason to start pumping out better weapons or gear. Besides, the Ark has more firepower and tech now than it's ever had since it was founded. They've already reclaimed part of the surface, now called Reclamation Site 01. They've got plenty of powerful Nikkes too. Optical camouflage is in their hands now. And then there's the commando unit. That's something else entirely.
And Laplace outright stated the blast was bigger than Matisse Buster used on Gluttony. Well, the size didn't necessarily matter. It's the expectable power, which, I mean, like, if the size is that big, it will probably have the power to do that. To which, Endless and Eternity having that?
Plus, they have unknown materials like E2 crystals and dark matter. Now would be the perfect time to launch a reclamation war.
It would.
And if that were the case, I figured that a commando unit like the Counters might know something about it.
I haven't heard anything.
All right.
We've been kept in the
Make sure
dark.
your commander gets this. We need to know where things are headed so the Outer Rim can respond accordingly.
Okay, I'll let him know. And if I hear anything, I'll tell you.
We still need to know what happened to Hannering's head. Yeah, that too. There's so many fucking plot threads we need to take care of, man.
I have informants here and there. Old connections.
Terrorists, you mean? I should report you right now.
No, not from Heavenly Ascension. Just old connections, that's all. Let's go. We'll have other chances to talk later.
FELTs is this way. There's a whole bevy of red light districts in the Outer Rim, but most of them are exceedingly dangerous.
What if the event that gives us it ties into 6-0? Oh, bro, I have no doubt in my fucking mind that that is a massive possibility. And that is when we are going to confirm if 6-0 is in fact GN. I think that she is. But we're gonna need an event. We're gonna need an event or a chapter to confirm that, one way or the other.
They're buried so deep in the shadows that no word of whatever happens there ever reaches the outside world. But this place is relatively safe.
Because Outer Rim is rife with 6-0, which...
I don't think that dilutes the fun, however. It's literally a place where you can find every kind of pleasure you can possibly imagine. If they don't have what you want, they'll make it just for you. What they consider depraved in the Ark is kiddie stuff here. So, unless you plan on never leaving, I suggest you don't get too involved while you're here.
And EH is the leader of the squad protecting the Outer Rim. and was the leader of the Outer Rim's terrorist group, so there's no fucking shot she hasn't dealt with 6-0 in some way. Very likely. Very, very, very likely.
I wasn't planning on it. I'm as wholesome as apple pie.
The reason a place like this can exist out in the open is that it's managed exclusively by a major organization called Lion.
Lion?
And surprise, surprise, the head of Lion has tons of connections in the central government. If things went sideways here, it'd be bad for everyone. So they keep things under control any way they can. In that sense, you could consider this is the safest place in the entire Outer Rim. That is, if you've got the cash to back it up.
Of course.
Man, it's so flashy. Like, it's literally glittering.
See how I glitter. Neon looks around with her eyes aglow. Everywhere she looks, the streets are filled with lights and neon signs. Nikkes and humans alike walk through the illuminated streets. Passers-by laugh, cry, and shout as they stroll along.
Something feels... this place is so noisy!
Hang in there, kiddo. We'll be inside soon.
Aw.
What about our contact?
One sec.
Viper fiddles with her phone.
We just gotta go to AAF 104 runway.
We're not meeting up with them personally?
Just sticking close to us is enough to raise suspicion. It's way safer to watch us from afar and send info our way. Let's get going.
What was the target's name again? Mrs. Miss?
Mrs. Miss?
That's right. At least, that's what I heard.
Mrs. Miss. Huh.
You think it sounds like a fake name, don't you?
It's gotta... I mean, of course it is.
I do.
Is EHE there?
Let's go.
Got a point. Go to the practice room of the Ark. Well, hey, we're taking a load off from all the heavy lore and internal war affairs for Anise being an idol. EH is a nickname. Hey, guess who?
Let's take a rest.
Elysian Harper. That's what it was.
Trying to get back into the swing of things.
Clunk.
Is it going well?
Noise!
More or less, yeah.
Hey! Last I saw noise, it was New Year, New Sword.
Here, have this.
Oh, soda! Thanks.
I brought some snacks too, so you can have them whenever you get a little hungry.
Actual main story relevance. Crazy. Crazy how Epinel still has fucking nothing, though. Each is a short name of her actual name, and if you go by Korean, it also is the initials of Heavenly Ascension, also known as Enter Heaven. She's not the only one.
Is there anything else that you need?
Is it the is it the entirety of her squad?
Letting me borrow your practice room is more than enough. Really. I'm super grateful.
I was a little surprised when you asked to borrow my practice room out of the blue.
Sorry about that.
Don't be. I'm not using it right now anyway, so it's all yours.
By the way, this practice room is amazing. Not a single bit of clutter or distraction. It's set up to totally minimize outside distractions so you can focus just on practicing. Those mirrors on the wall double as screens, right? So
Damn.
you can review your performance right away.
Oh, that is so good, though. Oh, that's so cool, though.
When you're always stuck in chaotic practice rooms, you naturally start noticing improvements like this.
Oh, that's so cool, though. As someone who did performing arts in high school, I would have loved to have something like that. That's so good. God damn.
Huh. So you really were a pop star, Anise.
I've been hearing that word so much lately that it barely has any meaning anymore. Anyway, what are you up to? Are you busy?
I'm working on my next album right now, so I'm relatively free.
Ooh.
How's practice been going?
To be honest, not that great. I've been away from it for too long. My brain remembers everything, but my body isn't moving the way I want it to. I can feel my moves don't have any power. In other words, I'm rusty.
Still, that's a relief.
What do you mean?
That you're giving us everything you've got.
I was gonna just skate through it. I mean, that was the plan, but then...
But then you wanted to...
Leon said I was sparkling when I practiced.
You want to go all the way.
So,
You're rusty, but also probably thicker. I mean, she is the soda... I mean, we call her the soda queen.
Okay, I get what you're trying to say. If you're feeling shy, you don't have to say it.
It's not that, it's... Never mind.
All right.
Click.
Yo, ladies.
I thought you had a show today.
Fun fact, while I was looking up Laura Stahl to explain to my friend Chris about her, she also voices Volume, which is the one thing about Volume that I actually am fully happy about. The first time IRL Volume hasn't been rancid.
Came right over after wrapping it up.
You should have taken a break.
You kidding? A retired pop star from the counters practicing for her farewell concert?
It's like they decided to make her closer to her IDS version.
I'm just playing. I came to check if you need anything.
I actually like this take on her.
Good. You guys have already done enough by letting me use your practice room.
I mean, I knew very little about her character. I was just like, she is the sexualization that I do not like.
Hey, superstars get to ask for what they want.
I didn't even get an official debut.
But I mean, like, Laura Stahl is the GOAT.
Superstar.
You. And the counter.
Time to give them a show.
Hello, Snackies! Welcome! You came when the lore was the least juicy, and instead we have what you know Nikke to be. Let me get a shout out for you real quick. Hello, welcome. Are you sure about that? Yes, actually, 100%. Going in as usual. Shut up, man. Shut up. The story has gotten so fucking good. You just rated in when all the good lore and the aspect of war is not showing up. Hello, welcome everyone. I hope y'all enjoyed Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, I'm sure the story got good here. Not here! In the previous cutscene. This chapter is... Their boobs are moving more than their heads. What do you mean? You came... This is the moment. This is that moment. Heard the story is on par with Final Fantasy XIV? It is. It is on par with Final Fantasy XIV, surpassing it in many places. Gooning on man applause to him. This is the moment. This is that moment of your parents walking in when you're watching anime. Like, when you're watching anime alone, the fight scenes are great, the drama is there, it's emotional, and when your parents walk in, it's the fucking, oh, you perv, slaps the boy trope happening. I fucking hate the story in Final Fantasy XIV. Well, I'm sorry for you. Gonna be seeing some shit soon. Anissa's gonna get fucked up. Like, I can't defend what I'm seeing here because, like, it is a character story that is not of you were gooning. There's nothing I can say that can convince you, so I do actually really like your pointing emote. It is actually a really good emote, Snackies. Get ready for some absolute trauma? I mean, well then we'll be on our way then. You guys get to see trauma. We were literally just shitting on volume here. We were. I mean, you guys were. I didn't know. Hate this bitch normally. Yeah, I wouldn't know. But I mean, hey, stick around and witness trauma, because that's apparently going to be coming up. Otherwise, for anybody that needs to sleep, because it is in fact 11 p.m. PST, and I understand people got jobs and stuff, by all means, don't let me keep y'all. Try and keep the rest of y'all entertained. Thank you very much for the raid, Snackies. And I hope that what we see here will be more selling points for anybody to play Nikke. You know about doom scrolling? Yes, and the examples people give and the connotation of the term are very incongruous. Doom scrolling sounds like you are specifically scrolling through bad shit, like bad news. Whereas when people describe it, it's just that you're non-stop scrolling on your For You page. Try to multiply that by 5,000, ego surfing, and you'll get a niece. Oof.
At least in the Nikke scene, you're a total superstar, and everyone knows you. So if there's anything you want, just say the word.
Anything?
Oh.
Yeah, anything. You deserve it.
Oh.
Then
I see what you mean by ego surfing.
could I maybe get a producer, lyricist, composer, choreographer, and a costume team?
That's a lot.
Guess that was a bad joke, huh?
Get in touch with my team right away.
It's incredible that we did not consider talking to this squad first. Or someone with any degree of fame Googles themselves, basically. Yeah, that much I am aware of. Ego surfing makes sense to me. The idea of doom scrolling does not.
Stop right there.
At the very least.
My team's got this.
Says who?
Says me. Your team is a bunch of washed-up old geezers.
Even if I'm past my prime and taking a break, my ranking's still higher than yours.
Oh, you really want to go there? Why don't we compare who's had more #1 hits?
Damn.
Enough.
Volume helping someone? Impossible.
I'll bring ours. Let's see what you've got.
All right, you're on. Then a niece can choose which is better herself.
Naturally.
Wow,
Th-
is this for real?
This is not what she was expecting.
I really worked my butt off.
What the? Who's trying to reach me when I'm busy?
Hey, I got one too.
Huh? Me too.
Let's just say Noise accidentally pulls the trigger on Anise. Blah blah. Oh, Mustang. Okay. Time for me to voice Mustang. Prima donna, my precious girls. This is unannounced urgent. Effective immediately. It is absolutely forbidden to lend your protection teams to anyone. Huh? Why? Because I call the shots. Can't we at least know why? No. Man, this dude's throwing a fit again. Seriously, why are you doing this? Oh, mon Anise, why are you in this group chat? Looks like I must have made a little mistake, non? Nice try, but everyone knows you're talking to me. I do not comprehend what you mean. Notice ends here. Comprise? Comprise? I don't know. Yes. Damn, seriously? Oh, hi, Arya. Even Arya gets fucking main story time. It may just simply be in text, but she is acknowledged in the main story. Epinel gets fucking nothing. I don't even know what she sounds like. Selling our teams out is off the table, but everything else is fine. Oui. Arya, you're here too? Anise, let me know when you're ready. I've booked the Arcrian Hall for an entire year. What? The what? An entire year? You can use it whenever you need. Huh? Really? Of course. Wow, thanks. Hey, you just stole our thunder. Exactly. That's it. Dismissed.
Guess that's how it is now.
Chad, Arya.
Damn it! Ugh!
You peaked there, Michelle.
Well, at least you secured the stage, right? Feel free to use the practice room as much as you need. I'll keep it free for you.
Everyone else already did what I was gonna do. So, I'm not sure how else I can help you. Oh! Should I give you money?
That's okay. I appreciate the thought.
What's going on here anyway? Boss is acting like you committed a crime or something.
If you want to call it a crime, then a crime it is.
Whatever. If you ever need help, just hit me up.
Yeah.
Being so helpful.
We'll see if there's any other way we can help.
Sure thing. Thanks, guys.
We're gonna head out. Good luck.
Keep pushing. You've got this.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, people have been buzzing about you making a comeback. Between that thing on the news and you showing up on that show like you were waiting on someone, you definitely caught a lot of eyes. I'm no expert on the pop star scene, but looks like you were pretty famous, huh?
We're gonna have an ad break in a minute and a half for those of you on Twitch. If your ads last longer than like 15 seconds or something, the YouTube stream is a pinned message, so that way you can keep watching without having to worry about the ads.
Yeah, you could say that. In more ways than one.
It's nice to know you've got fans eager for your return. You should see what people are saying.
Forget it. I'm not interested in that kind of stuff anymore.
Why not?
Yep.
I don't do well with negative comments like that.
Ego surfing.
If you can't handle a little hate, then this ain't for you. Don't you know? Even haters are just fans of a different sort.
Noise, you did this. But here, you see, like, obviously, Noise and is pulling the trigger here, and Volume is goading Anise further. They didn't know. Of course they didn't know. But part of the reason they didn't know is because Anise didn't fucking communicate that this is meant to be her send-off. Because she was trying to, and then she was just like, forget it. Anise! Please.
I took a quick peek, and people are saying loads of positive things about you.
Oh.
Checking them out might give you some motivation if you need it.
Oh.
Alright, I'll check it out when I have time.
They know it's a farewell concert?
Really
Oh, okay.
heading out this time.
Well then, like, Volume saying, like, if you can't handle a little hate, then this ain't for you, really doesn't make sense then, because it's like, it's not like Anise is gonna be engaging with this any further.
See you later.
Noise and Volume leave the practice room. Anise picks up her phone and looks at her chat with Neon. Her message, how is it going, is still on red.
Man, this is starting to make me nervous.
You just focus on looking good out there. I'll figure out the rest.
Okay.
Volume sadly doesn't know the extent of it for
Neon knows
Anise.
what she's doing.
Yeah.
Sure it'll work out. Not that I have much choice. Gotta keep practicing. I've got to whip my body into shape somehow.
Anise gets up. 1 hour later.
This! Right there! My leg just won't lift high enough.
That's where you gotta stretch. Anise looks at her phone lying on the floor.
No, gotta put it out of my mind.
1 hour later.
What the heck? This just isn't working!
Anise looks at her phone lying on the floor again.
I took a quick peek, and people are saying loads of positive things about you. Checking them out
I like this
might
won't
give you
lift
some
high enough.
motivation if you need it.
I think it might be because of all that chub, girl. I mean, it's also a matter of stretching. Like, my fucking hips are so incredibly fucking tight, and I'm trying to work on that. But yeah, it is also a little bit of the chub.
No, absolutely not.
I mean, it all honestly went to her thighs.
Mm.
And her ass. Anise looks at her phone lying on the floor.
Okay, fine. Just for a second. Super quick.
Quick question. Between Twitch and YouTube, which do you prefer people watching you on, or no preference? I have a preference of... the preference is towards Twitch, because Twitch has the best chatter experience, and I can also interact with it more directly, as opposed to YouTube. YouTube is there mainly so that way I can maintain my audience, and hello to everybody who's on YouTube. I appreciate all of you. But when it comes to... I feel as though Twitch just offers a better chatter experience. So that's why I like people in my chats being on Twitch. But also YouTube does just have certain aspects of, you know, like, that are just better for the streamer themselves, like how easily your VOD is saved, the categories and everything, so on and so on. So like if y'all prefer watching on YouTube, by all means, I'm happy to have you. If y'all prefer watching on Twitch, then I more directly make money off of it. And I feel as though it has a better chatting experience. But I don't control you. I've got both options entirely. Personally prefer a viewing and chatting experience on Twitch. Yep. Loads of people are saying positive things about you. Anise, you want to bet? Anise picks up her phone and sits down against the wall. She logs into Pop Music Forum and searches Anise, TT Star, Mint, and Prika. Around 200 posts come up. She taps on one of them with the most comments and likes. Cheers, was just wondering, YouTube for some reason gives me worse performance while I'm grinding weeklies for ZCC. That's weird. Actually, I think I know exactly why. Kamazune, do you use any sort of ad blocker? I assume you do, because we live in an era to where companies are trying to gaslight us into thinking that we like ads. So, of course, we have it. Yep. Yeah, no, YouTube absolutely fucking tanks your performance if you are using it and you have an ad blocker. I specifically, like, after every couple hours, have to just straight up close Firefox and reopen it, so that way, like, the throttling that YouTube does just resets. So, yeah, if you get... So, yeah. Don't feel... If YouTube's gonna cause that problem for you, then by all means, happy to have you on Twitch. Like Google Chrome outright shut down every ad blocker and its extensions. Title: TT Star's comeback is imminent. Anise was just on the news the other day and then suddenly did a live stream for like a whole day. She was clearly trying to reach out to Mint and Prika. It's all but confirmed. Stop pulling stuff out of nowhere. I wish it were true, though. Who even are they? They used to be pretty well known in the underground scene. I really loved them. Mint was seriously the best. Prika was the GOAT! Have you seen those abs? You guys just don't get how charming Anise is. Oh my god, if this turns out to be real, I'll die happy! They were ahead of their time. If they debuted now, they'd be crushing it. I don't know if I'd go that far. But yeah, they'd definitely be a hit. Lol, aren't they a bit old for a comeback, though? Annie's got some nerve for real. She's just one who she's the one who ruined the group in the first place, Lamau. Oh. Oh. Anise. Oh no. Dude. This is on you, Noise. You put this in her head. Dude, this shot is like this shot is like Amori. They didn't know the trauma she carried. Yeah. You can say that again. Is it just me or was Anise the worst in that group? No way, Anise was my favorite! If that's true, you need to get your ears checked. Screw you, Anise was the best singer of them all! Anise, you have a fan! You have a fan, Anise! But she's not gonna focus on that, she's focusing on how she... the thoughts of how she ruined it all. Anise's eyes dart across the screen rapidly. Her fingers move busily, scrolling the screen, tapping to the next post, scrolling again, and tapping on once more. She begins reading each and every post, every single comment. One Punch Girl, Anise, lol. Wow, if TT Star actually made a comeback, I'd seriously cry. Love them so much. Is this the Anise revenge arc? No way I'm missing this, haha. Anise is killing it. Is she gonna be reclaimed the surface? Whose life is she going to wreck this time? Are these the likes that they're getting? TT Star 101 for dummies. 50 reasons why Anise is an idiot. 50 reasons why Anise is a legend. The likes. Like, look at how much positive... Number of replies, I assume. Like, look... Gaze upon her and weep, people. This is what a real pop star looks like. Like, there's so much positivity in here. There's so much positivity. But Anise just is gonna focus on the negative. Why TT Star's comeback is bound to succeed. .jpg. Anise. Title. What's with TT Star, lol? They were good, I'll give them that, but that was in the underground scene. Who knows if they would have made it in the mainstream. Even if they could have, Anise blew it. I heard something nasty went down with her, but honestly, not my problem. Point is, the team fell apart because of her. Mint and Prika hustle like crazy after that, doing whatever they can just to stay in the spotlight. But Anise, she joined some commando unit and apparently she's doing great. If she's so set on walking a different path, then she should have just stuck to it. Don't come back now and mess with two people who are doing just fine without you. Okay, that commenter does have a point, but it's not Anise's choice. This is more of a criticism towards Mustang forcing her into this. Or what? Did the commando unit kick her out? And now she's crawling back because she's got nowhere else to go? Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. That's so like her. Anyway, I'm all for TT Star getting back together, just not with Anise. Mint and Prika are killing it on their own. She can stay dead on the surface for all I care. No, dude. No. No, man. Come on, man. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm playing a Gunner game, guys. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be getting emotional. Idiot. Anise runs to the bathroom. I don't blame you. Anise sits in the corner of the bathroom, staring at her phone the whole time. Anise. Game? Hospital. Oh my god, we still have 3 more cutscenes. Oh shit.
What? Where am I?
Have you regained consciousness?
Avistar, why are you... Wait, where am I?
This is the repair center.
How'd I end up here?
You don't remember?
I remember taking a break from practicing and looking at my phone.
Yeah, that Lucky you really saw Anise and assumed we were doing some lighthearted stuff after the heavy stuff with Neon. I did! I really did! I really, really did. Now granted, that does not change how I was explaining the situation, how I was elaborating the current situation to the Raiders. Like, of fucking course, they're gonna raid in when it's Anise and Volume talking, and it's nothing that's major. If they raided in when Anise was doom-scrolling, I could actually have used that as leverage for explaining how good Nikke is. But I feel like now... But no, it just had to be in like the setup, of course. Avistar quickly grabs a bucket and holds it under Anise's chin. Would Nikke's I guess Nikke's bodies would be... They're morons. I mean, I at the very least can trust that Snackies is just making fun of me. Just cause, you know, like, that's what we do. And he's ignorant. I can at least trust that much. Like I've already established before, I don't care about being made fun of by my friends, cause, like, that's what you do.
Thanks. Sorry.
Remember, their bodies need to behave as closely to humans as possible for their own mental well-being, including stuff like this. I mean, vomiting, yes, but I mean, like, would you feel as though that you're not human if you didn't retch up bile if you were vomiting? I don't know. Still a coward for not giving Chapter 1 a try. Hear that, Snackies? Coward! Coward!
I must have eaten something bad.
Yeah, negativity.
Get some rest.
But how'd I end up all the way at the repair center? I don't remember coming here.
One of the janitors found you collapsed in the bathroom in the practice room.
If it's an experience that make her feel so sick to her stomach? Well, yes, obviously, like, Nikke's body should be able to vomit up the contents of their stomach. I'm saying, because bile is a separate product that your body will put into your stomach if you need to keep vomiting. Like, would it go amiss if you didn't have that organ in a Nikke body, is what I'm saying.
It took 5 security guards to carry you here.
Makes sense.
They were so exhausted that they collapsed, but have just recently recovered and left.
I see.
I don't think your mental state is great now.
Right, Nikke's probably don't have that exactly, but they're probably built with something to serve as a similar function. Maybe.
I recommend that you get some rest.
No, it's okay. I need to practice. It feels like my body is starting to move the way I want it to.
Anise searches her pockets.
Huh?
Anise continues rummaging.
Where'd it go?
Are you looking for your phone?
Oh yeah. Do you know where it is?
I have it.
Oh, thanks. Give it here.
No. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Huh?
Anise, you can't look at your phone.
What the heck are you talking about?
If they can play through Chapter 0 and 1 and still say it's Gunner slop with no substance, then I'll stop pushing the issue. Otherwise, they're cowards, losers, or both. I don't want to play a Gunner game, even if my friend tells me the story is actually genuinely phenomenal. Fuck them. Rant over. Wonder if they'll catch sight of that.
Cut the crap and give it here.
Why should I?
Because Neon might contact me and...
Doubtful, maybe.
You want to look at the comments online?
Yeah, she understands.
Nothing good will come from that, Anise. I'll confiscate your phone for now and take any calls from Neon on your behalf.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to save you.
Do you know something that I don't?
I don't believe so. No.
My heart for Avistar, to be honest.
My phone! You're stealing!
Miss Anise?
Female nurse.
You're Miss Anise, right?
Yes, that's right. Why?
You seem stable now.
How do you know me? Who are you?
Oh my god, it actually got to her that hard. When someone even just, like, she doesn't know says her name. Oh my gosh, Anise.
Sorry?
I asked who you are and how you know me. What do you want to say to me?
Oh my
I'm sorry about
gosh.
her. She must be a little confused because she just woke up. Has she been discharged?
Oh, yes.
Wait! If you have something you want to say, say it. I'm listening.
Pardon?
That is some good reading from Anise there, though. Dude, Michelle is fucking great. Perfectly reasonable to fuck out.
Just tell me what you're not happy with, and I'll work harder.
Anise! Snap out of it. She's a nurse. She's not one of your fans or haters.
Freak out, not fuck up. Yeah.
Oh. I'm really sorry. I'm just a little out of it. That's all.
Shit, that hit her like a fucking nuclear bomb. The nurse leans down and holds Anise's hand.
Okay. I've met a lot of Nikkes because of my job. I know how tough life can be for you all. I'm always grateful for what you've done for us.
Aww.
So you don't have to worry about it.
The English VAs are great. The direction isn't always great when it hits. Oh yeah, no, like Nikke never suffers from bad voice actors. In terms of the voice actor's individual quality. It can have off direction here and there, and the quality of the voice actors outside of their performances is a whole nother discussion.
Sorry.
You seem to be doing better now, so I think we can discharge you. Take care of yourself.
Maybe not.
Thanks.
Maybe we should consult Mustang about this. Anise keeps glancing around with frightened eyes.
I've already contacted President Mustang.
Physically, she's okay. Mentally, no. She's not okay. Girl's been fucked up.
He should be informed about what's happened.
Oh, yeah? Sorry, but can I borrow a hat? I just want to hide my face.
Oh, Anise.
Yeah?
A man walking by waves and approaches Anise. Anise freezes. The man walks past Anise and greets a friend standing behind her. She is so traumatized. Avistar takes out a handkerchief and wipes the cold sweat from Anise's face.
I can't stay here. I don't want to be here for even a second longer.
Okay, I'll call a car. Anise, Mustang reached out.
Oh yeah? Let me see.
I'll read it to you. Anise, head to Pretty's room.
To Pretty's room. Tetraline headquarters. Mustang.
Mashariani, are you okay?
I thought I would be, since so much time has passed. But I guess I was wrong. I shouldn't have looked. The moment I saw those comments, I went right back to the past. Boss, could I not do it? I just can't. I don't want to. I don't want to dance and sing for those people.
Mustang glances at the showcase window. Inside, something sparkles like a twinkling star. He looks at it wistfully and says,
The expensive armament star.
Expansive armament? I'm sorry, Mustang, did you say armament? Okay, ready for a nuke of a reveal. So ready for an Anissa's sparkling revival after this.
Forged from Pretty's body, stands as a monument to our sin.
I'm fucking sorry? Forged from Pretty's body. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Dude. The feels. Like, I'm not sad or anything, but like... Oh my gosh.
Mashayami, are you still unable to pardon the arc?
Yeah, I just can't. Pretty was able to embrace everything and became a star. But I can't do that.
She was a Tetra icon.
Those people do not represent the arc. None. They are but a mere handful. Nothing more.
But no one helped me. No one helped us. Back then, we were nothing more than playthings to the Ark. Weren't we?
No, Nani, no. You were a star back then. And you still are.
No, you're wrong. I wanted to become a star. But no one ever shined their light on me. A star can't shine on its own.
Nashariani. You're still so deeply hurt.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Very much so.
You remember what you promised me, oui? That one day, if you decided to stop being a pop star and defend the Ark, just as Pretty did, I will give you the expansive armament star.
She was meant for
I
it.
remember. That's why I came to get it.
Yes. You remember, n'est-ce pas? So then, ma chère amie, have you decided to protéger the Ark? It would be très facile for me to give this weapon to you, Annie. Just a simple matter of handing it over, easy as can be. It's practically custom tailored to you, after all.
It was meant for her.
Just you decided to take it is already a grand step forward. Truly, given that your objective before was to live recklessly and mourir on the battlefield, you coming here to claim it for yourself is très touching. But, ma chérie, I'm terribly greedy. I want to see a star rise in the Ark once again.
There are no stars in this place. No matter where you look, all you see is darkness.
My condition for handing over the weapon remains unchanged. You must complete your concert duty.
I don't understand you. What does any of this have to do with me giving a farewell concert?
I demanded you to become a star who protects the Ark.
Boss,
If you're the Annie I know, you can do it.
I don't want to protect the Ark.
Annie.
I hate the Ark. I don't want to risk my life for it, or fight for it. I don't think it's worth protecting.
Then what do you want?
I know it's humanity's last refuge. I get that it needs to be protected, and I know there's plenty who think it's worth saving. But me? I don't want to. This place is full of trash, and there's nothing here I care enough about to protect. I don't want to be a star.
So, you came to moi just to help the Cantor.
Yeah, that's all there is to it. I just don't want to keep dragging them down. I want to pull my own weight for once.
Oh, ma chérie, you still do not comprendre. That's not who you truly are.
What the heck is that supposed to mean?
Look at the sky, ma chérie, and you'll see what must be protected.
Talking to you makes me want to pull my hair out!
Oh my gosh.
Pretty.
Dude, that was so fucking heavy. It was made specifically to fit Anise. They took Pretty's corpse, turned it into a dress, and had it custom fitted for Anise. Anise will be wearing Pretty's body. That's insane. That was so fucking heavy, dude. Oh my gosh.
You've arrived, Anise.
Yeah.
Was everything alright on your way here?
Anise lifts up her mask and sunglasses.
It's manageable. And my phone?
The best moment.
I still have it.
You gonna give it back now or what?
I can't do that.
It's for your own
Leon
good.
call?
Not yet.
What's Irie up to?
She's investigating Dorothy. There appears to be no information available on her, so progress is slow. But instead of being discouraged, it's only gotten Irie more fired up. And now she's dead set on uncovering whatever she can on Dorothy.
She came to help, but ended up getting fixated on something else.
Cut her some slack. There aren't many spark plugs like her in the Ark these days.
Well, I guess.
Anise, do you hate the Ark?
Yes.
Anybody who does is justified.
Despise it.
Is it because, after working so hard to become a star, you resented being treated like a plaything?
What the hell?
Who
You even
wouldn't?
dug up my past? You think just because you're from the inspection unit, you can go snooping around my personal info like that?
Yes.
Absolutely not. This authority isn't something to be used for personal reasons.
39 is so peak for all the adjacent reasons compared to other peak chapters. No, like legit, we are bringing up so much important shit.
Then how do you know all this?
You were a fan.
From now on, I'll hold on to your phone for you. If you're ever curious about what's being posted online,
How did
you
she
can
know
ask me.
this? She's a fan. She's totally a fan.
I'll filter everything and only share the nice comments with you.
What?
I'm not sure if you're aware, but there are a lot of fans hoping for TT Star's return. Most of the posts are actually positive. But I suppose they wouldn't register with you, since you're so focused on the negative ones. If that's the case, I'll be your eyes instead.
I feel bad
You
for
just
Avi
focus
Star.
on training and getting your edge back.
I don't need you meddling in my life. I can handle this on my own.
I'm saying this because I don't think you can handle it alone. And so far, it seems that's been true. I want you to successfully carry out your farewell concert. That's why I've come to help, and I intend to give it my all.
I appreciate you wanting to do your job, but don't I have a say in whether...
You think I'm only doing this out of professional obligation?
If not, then what?
Because I want to watch your farewell concert.
What's gotten into you? Why are you
She's a
going to all
fan.
this trouble? It's enough to make someone suspicious.
Avi Star stares into space for a long time.
I had a friend once.
Oh.
She's always studying and lives an uneventful life without any excitement or stimulation.
What the hell are you talking about all of a sudden?
Please, listen. One day, My friend was taking her usual route home after studying when she saw a group of people singing and dancing in front of a barbecue restaurant. The stage was so small, it was barely more than a platform, and only about 20 people were watching. They didn't exactly look like successful performers. But my friend was captivated and stood there as if spellbound.
You were this
watching
friend.
them smile as they danced.
You
and
were this
sang.
friend.
There was one person in particular she couldn't take her eyes off.
The
Someone
first.
who was completely lost in the music.
Her
singing
first
and
fan.
dancing without a care for others' reactions. My friend couldn't take her eyes off her from the moment she saw her.
Are you talking about me?
My friend went straight home and began doing her research. She found out that the person was a pop star, and from that moment on, she became a fan.
The first
She
fan.
said she was truly happy. Watching them grow and become more beautiful.
I'm
with each
crying right now,
passing day
man.
only deepened her admiration. I should mention that she was quite skilled herself. She was great at putting together fan-made videos, and even made AI voice clips of some of the group members giving greetings and prayers. They were very well received. She believed she had contributed greatly to the group's growth, and that made her happy.
I remember that.
The group wasn't exactly what you'd call popular in the beginning, but slowly and steadily, they built themselves up. That made my friend like them even more, as it felt like they were growing together. Then one day, her favorite member got caught up in a terrible scandal. It was obviously a complete fabrication, but that didn't matter to people. What mattered was that they'd found a new toy to ridicule. My friend wanted to help. She was frustrated that the pop star wasn't speaking up or trying to explain. She believed that, as long as the truth came out, everyone would realize it had all been a misunderstanding.
That's not how it
and
works, however.
everything would return to normal. So, she made a video to clear things up. Using voice synthesis, she fabricated statements the pop star had never said, and created a video in her voice. In the end,
A pop star who had never seen the video gave an explanation that contradicted what was said in it.
that's right. Her story changed, and suddenly, she was labeled a liar. The Ark's plaything was cast aside in an instant, becoming nothing more than trash. It was as if everyone silently agreed she could be beaten without mercy, and all manner of attacks rained down on her. In the end, the Ark's shining star, the one my friend had adored, fell from grace and never stood on stage again.
Bro.
It was you. You're the one who...
Then, my friend left a note and ended her life.
Oh my god. Why the fuck did they not raid during this part? I know. Dude. I'm floored. I was legitimately stunned with that. Oh my gosh. Dude. Holy shit. I know you can't see the full range of emotions that are on my face because my model is not that good. I know you can't. But, like... Oh, that broke me for a moment. That actually broke me for a moment. I am so sorry, Avistar.
She couldn't live with the guilt. My friend was from a well-off family, so she left a note requesting to be turned into a Nikke. Perhaps it's because she had a clear goal in mind that she didn't end up becoming a mass-produced Nikke. At the very core of her being, she still held fast to a single belief. If her favorite pop star ever decides to become a star again, she will give everything she has to make her shine brightly. Even after turning into a Nikke, my friend continued to watch over that pop star. But she had given up. She went up to the surface, drifting aimlessly like a buoy lost at sea. As a Nikke, my friend worked in a field unrelated to the surface. There was no way she could help. So, she waited. Waited for the time to shine again. Then, a chance came. After practically begging her superior, she was finally allowed to help the singer she had longed to support. Denise, I think you can guess who these two people in the story are. That's why I'm helping.
Avistar. This friend of yours.
It's her.
Does she still believe in the pop star?
Of course. This star hasn't lost its luster just yet.
Funny thing is, I just happen to be super close with that pop star. And she thinks stars can't exist in the Ark.
540-ish, so you can clip this whole story later. Evidence. Thank you, Nara. Oh my gosh. Highlight it and send it. I am downloading this I'm downloading this YouTube VOD. I am splicing it and I am sharing it with Snaggies and Bard. I don't expect Bard to watch it at all. I don't know if Snackies will watch it. I hope they do.
Even if you burn yourself up trying to shine, there's a whole bunch of bastards out there who'll blot your light just for fun.
You can't live your life around those shitheads, though.
She figures there's no point lighting the way for people like that.
There's no need for you to be a shining light for everyone. It's okay to cast your light only on those who care for you and who treat you kindly. You don't have to be a force of light for the entire Ark. Even if you're a star that shines down only on me, that's enough.
To be Hero X has proven, all it takes is the one fan. That one person who believes in you. That's all it takes.
All I want is just to see you shine.
That won't be easy.
The pop star I was talking about always pushed through, no matter how hard things got. And so, my friend won't ever give up on her.
Well, please tell this friend of yours that it would be best for her to find someone else to look up to.
Niece.
Anise. Please. I want to be alone.
No.
Yes. Please, get some rest. I'll come back tomorrow.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I haven't cried less because of Nikke in a long time. It's footstep, walk, run. Like, there were tears in Stellar Blade. There were. There were absolutely tears in Stellar Blade. Unbreakable Sphere. Unbreakable Sphere had a feeling of hype behind it. Unbreakable Sphere was rising to the occasion of a sad moment. That story that Avistar shared, that was just plainly sad. Anyone Cinderella Grave Ride? That's happy tears. That was purely happy tears. These are sadness tears. I'm crying. I did not cry. Sad footstep left me feeling hollow tears, but not like this. It's because Avistar killed herself when she was a human. That is the part that genuinely hurts me the most. I talked about this before when we watched CL's Bond story in Expedition 33. But suicide is a very sensitive topic with me. I'll talk about it. Hell, I'll even wish suicide upon the people I absolutely despise the most. But when it is someone I care about, and it is a tragedy, it is a sensitive topic for me because I saved someone from suicide. And the fact that Avistar tried to help Anise, and she couldn't live with the guilt of how it ended up being worse, is genuinely heartbreaking. Rappy was an unfortunate casualty. Avistar took her own life willingly. It genuinely fucking breaks my heart, dude. Genuinely. Like... oh my gosh. Dude, this fucking game. This fucking game. It does stuff. It
Swim with all your might toward
it does stuff, man. I'm left with so few words. Just feelings. If I heard have been the first fan, it's scary how heavy but close at home so many of these scenes felt. No, like, I don't necessarily relate to the being the first fan. Like I can't. Like, I don't have the experience to directly be like, I felt that exact thing, and then it was like this. But, like, it's such an easy feeling to understand. How you were the first one to see a true star, a guiding light, a beacon above all, that you love dearly with all your heart. And you want nothing more than to see them shine as bright as can be. Like, it's not a hard feeling to put yourself in the thoughts of. And to feel like you ruined everything further. Like, I can understand it entirely. And just, again, the fact she killed herself over it. It hits so fucking hard, man. Like, I have cried so much with Nikke. I have. But no moment in Nikke. The last time I had a moment where Nikke silenced me, stunned me, left me with my jaw dropped, and tears welling up in my eyes was Overzone. That was the last time that happened. I have bawled my eyes out, I have cried, I have felt distraught, hopeless, and sad with so many scenes in Nikke. But it's the specific effect of the game stunning me to the point of I can't even speak. And I just slump over with tears in my eyes.
Swim with all your might toward the light.
It has been since I have done Overzone that I have had that experience with Nikke. And hell, I have also cried a fuck ton in Final Fantasy XIV. And even with the Harshaphant scene, Final Fantasy XIV has never done that to me. Legitimately. So, let that be a testament. I know I'm an emotional guy. I know I can cry easy. Hell, if a song is just good enough and it fires me up enough, I'm gonna get tears in my eyes anyways. Because I'm an emotional guy. I get that. So, like, it's not the end-all be-all measurement. But, like, I know the people I associate myself with. We all know what good stories are. We all know what good games and stories are. We have seen so many of them. And I do mean this with my friend group that includes Snackies and Bard. I know this includes you guys. I know this includes my other friend group that I play D&D with. I know who I associate with, and I can very consistently share an opinion of what is a good story with everyone I associate myself with. For a large majority of the time. And I hope that they can trust how I see a story and how I feel about it. No other game I have played, except maybe Persona 3 Reload, has stunned me into silence and left me crying. Plenty of games have left me bawling my eyes out, sobbing, panting heavily, and inconsolable. Plenty of games have done that, and that is a testament of their own right in those games. But no other game had stunned me into silence with tears in my eyes. Nikke has. There's a reason people keep playing Nikke. If this was just Gunner shit, it wouldn't be as popular, long-lasting, or well-established. It's genuinely so special. It is. It really is. I got into Honkai 3 for the tears. Honkai Star Rail and Zenless and Zero haven't come close. And I love that Nikke has taken that crown with pride. Absolutely, man. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, legit, like, I seriously mean it. I have played, like, 2... When did P3 stun you? Junpei and Chiori's death. Junpei and Chiori's death. Like, I could see the death... Like, I could see the death... Chidori, my bad. Yeah, I could see the death coming with Shinji. I flowed into the sadness of watching the MC's death at the end. But I was stunned with Chidori and Junpei's death. I was thinking Shinji, but Junpei and Chidori makes sense. Yeah, Shinji, like, you could see how the death flag would rise there. The fact that you could bring Chidori back, even if she lost her memories, but still connects with Junpei, dude, that shit is such a strong payoff to that moment. God damn, I fucking love Persona 3. I fucking love Nikke, man. But, like, legitimately, I've played, other than Nikke, maybe 2 games in my entire life, maybe, that have stunned me to tears. Sure, call me a fucking emotional-ass fucking baby. Who gives a fuck, man? And Nikke did it twice! Nikke did it twice! It did it fucking twice! Never romance Junpei if you play the FMC from Persona 3 Portable. That man deserves the woman he got. You're not stealing his ass away. Exactly. No. I'm not doing that. But yeah, like, legitimately. I know I'm an emotional guy. I know plenty of people in my friend group, mocking or otherwise, can be like, Lucky, you're a bitch. You're too easy. You're too emotional. I understand that. But let this be a testament to the quality of Nikke. And this is just this moment I have described here of me being stunned to tears. I have shouted so goddamn loud with cheers. I have cried tears of hype, joy. I have sobbed. I have had the full spectrum of emotions in Nikke. And arousal was very minimal, actually. It often happens when I'm not playing the game that I get the arousal. And even then! I heard that Junpei refused to be romanced by you in P3P and never played it though. Who knows? So, legitimately, honestly, truly, if anybody sees me say this, and if they look at any of my other Nikke streams, and if they look at, like, if they go through any bit of Nikke, and they dare have the audacity to say that this is just Gooner slop, genuinely, honestly, with full force from my chest, go fuck yourself. Your opinion is fucking shit and means fucking nothing. I fucking love this game, man. I fucking love this game. But anyways, I take the Ken romance the same way the little girl at the Shrine Pressure Lands. Okay, kid. Let's wrap it up. Abnormal Defender. Who knows if that'll come in handy. I fucking love this game, man. So, I think that is a good point to end it at. Midnight. Yeah, I think that's a good point to end it at. Oh, yeah, at midnight. A guiding star, the battle theme for chapter 39. I'm totally addicted to it. You know, that title makes so much more sense now. Using it nonstop for other games like at ZZZ. Hell yeah. Wow. It would be improper of me to not send you guys off in a raid. So, we end the night. I shall have us raid into Leia Cat. She is her stream title is Chapter 25, and she's currently looking at the bunny skins. She's been live for 4.5 hours. Hopefully we get to see her a little bit. Nikke and Persona 3 are my favorite games for a reason. A Pillar from Unbreakable Sphere is still a favorite just because it sounds weirdly divine. True. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna raid into Leia Cat. Oh. Yeah, she's currently just looking through the Nikkepedia right now. But she is on Chapter 25. Snooze these motherfucking ads! So, with that, I leave you all a good night. I thank you all for being here. I thank you for watching. I thank you for chatting. I thank you for stopping by, both on Twitch and on YouTube. And, Snackies, even when we do have the criticism of how you and Bard look at Nikke, I still appreciate the raid, and I hope that we can actually do something at some point for content together. And also, congratulations on your success on YouTube so far. Glad for you, man. Regardless, though, it is midnight. I'm tired. I need a shower. I don't want to miss into a raid. I shall bid you all a good night, and a great rest of your day tomorrow. We will be back with Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader with Argent. So look forward to that. Have a great night, everybody.
Lewd? Well, not just the lewd. I will say I'm not just talking about the lewd. I'm also talking about, oh my god, hello! Hello! Welcome, readers!